Ma, can you hear me? If you can hear me, say all good question mark. Hello? All good, all good. Hello everyone! Welcome to my YouTube and Twitch channels. My name is Auregalia Aruri. You can call me Aruri, and I'm a wind-up doll Vtuber. I am also a sick tuber, and I'm also a chibi today. Hello. I decided not to use my human-looking humanoid model because honestly, the resetting everything is killing me. I need to change a lot of things for the model. It's killing me. I don't want to deal with it today. You're literally a cat. People call me a cat. They've called me a chinchilla. They've called me a hamster. They've called me a rat. I don't know. It's like, it's all of the above. 10 string, let's go, Cyber King. I'm a permanent sick tuber. I'm sick every day. Today, also, my allergies are flaring up, and so are my sinusitis. My nose is so blocked, I can't pronounce certain alphabets. Fabian, welcome back for 6 months! Don't know how it happened. Don't know how, but it happened. Look at that little key. Glad to be here despite it all. Love Aruri's cuteness. Thank you. Thank you so much. And welcome back. Man, I love fishing. Dude, my nose is so blocked. I can only breathe from half a nostril, okay? So if I'm a mouth breather today, forgive me. It's hard to do reading streams and you have to breathe through your mouth. Yeah. The glass is looking... Thank you. Okay, wait. I have a question. Hello, welcome in. Do you think I should use big glasses or small glasses? Which one do you like? Big or small? Yeah. Poksururi. Small is dumb. Big is also dumb. Big is perfect. Small is kind of hard to see, right? But I feel more like a grandma. I feel like a grandma with the small glasses, like my reading glasses. Eustace, did you see my reading glasses? Courage the Cowardly Dog. No, just me. Alright, big. I guess big is cute too. Big is cute. Old duty. Big so you can actually see. Okay. Big. Small. Big. Which one? Big? I think big is good. Yeah, it took me forever to find where to pin for this, otherwise it wouldn't move with me. Ha. Such a gremlin. Alright, I'm gonna pin this. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. My nose is so blocked. But the show must go on. So this stream was supposed to happen yesterday. But my mom came back from the capital city, so I decided I'm just gonna spend time with her. I say that and then I overslept. So yeah, anyways, here we are today. Today's stream is something that we haven't done in a long time. It's called Am I the Asshole? Question mark. So AITA, as we like to call it, is a subreddit where people get to submit scenarios and experiences and ask people, hey, in this situation, am I the asshole? And then people will tell them, yes, you are. Or people tell them, no, you're not. Today, we are going to determine that together if they're an asshole or not. It's going to be an interesting discussion. We may have a debate, which is all fine. I think we can agree to disagree as well. Okay, be mindful about chat as long as we're respectful. You know, we can just speak our mind, right? So let's keep that in mind today. The Grand Doll Council. Hey, I like that. The Grand Doll Council. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Yeah. You are Grandma. How dare you? How dare you, but also true. Okay. So now also keep in mind that in the background of my stream, I'm AFK fishing on Minecraft. So if it's lagging, tell me. It shouldn't buffer or lag. Thank you, Zano, for the hydrate. I went your rank. Fancy looking glasses. Yeah, these are actually Aruri's glasses. I yoinked them for Chiwui. Monocle Ruri. Oh, I could find a monocle too. I shall steal your fish. I have no fish. I've been trying to fish for fish. I get a lot of stuff, but no fish. This grandma needs chicken soup to get better from her sniffles. Unfortunately, the sniffles are permanent, and today is worse than usual. Sad, but it's okay. It's okay. I think you guys are used to hearing me sneeze and be all snotty and stuff. So they call me a snot tuber now. Who do you need to fish the fish? I can't fish the fish. The fishes are hard. You know what's funny on Minecraft? The fishes are harder to get than the loot boxes. I've been getting hella loot boxes. I'm like, where are the fishes? Oh, why do you? I need food. I need food. I'm like, my food source in Minecraft is usually fish, and I was like, god damn. But you know what? I have 2 fishing rods now. One with and one without luck of the sea. 3. Bye for now. The hustle is real. Hello, Bravo. Welcome in. Hello. What's with the thumbnail, Alistair? The thumbnail is us judging the people on the subreddits today. See, now, I wouldn't say I'm a Redditor, but I do enjoy reading Reddit stories, so maybe I am. I don't know. But I've never posted on Reddit, you know? But I always judge people on Reddit. We love reading Reddit stories and judging them. But I wouldn't call myself a Redditor. Yeah. Looks like an old style cartoon character. Yeah, the art was drawn by one of you guys. His name is Zeno. Yeah, Zeno's really, really talented, super good artist. There's a vending machine that gives 2N for dirt. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen netherite coins in the game. Also, you know what's so sad? I worked so hard to get emeralds in the server because I thought I could turn them into emerald coins. But no, it didn't work. I need something else to turn them into emerald coins, and I was really confused. Yeah, I worked so hard. I was like just working so hard to get emerald, and I was like, I'm gonna get emerald coins. It didn't work like that. Yeah, anyway, one of these days I'm gonna stream the Minecraft server again for you guys, so you guys can see all the cool mods that they have. Yesterday I learned how to expand my compact storage, and now I just have like hella storage space. Here, let me show you. Let me show you the storage space in Minecraft. Dude, look at that. You ever seen that? I was looking it up, and I was like, why is it called compact storage? It's the same size as the other. And then I looked into it, I googled it, and my jaw dropped. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. I love it. It uses a lot of iron, but if you have enough, yeah. HQ has a vending machine for 2. Oh yeah, I read that. And yeah, we expand. We expanded a lot. Yeah. She's waking up for a sleep. Great grandmother is doing something. Bravo! As long as it's not the main voice actress, I don't think her OG supporters are gonna be there, you know? Like, you can keep using the same VTuber over and over again with different voice actors, but it's just the connection is not there no more, you know what I'm saying? There's the entire Home Depot right there. Yeah, bruh. And you know what's so funny? This chest, I've been fishing, and you would think that, oh, I might fill this up with fish. No, it's filled with freaking, you know what, let me show you. Alright. Before we get into Am I the Asshole, let me show you. Okay. Hold up. Let me cook. A little off topic a little bit. Let me see if my game would load. Okay, alright, okay. I'll move my big ass off the screen real quick. Okay. Let me show you. Let me show you. You know what I've been getting a lot? This shenanigan. I'm like fishing a bunch of random shit. But no fish! No fish! What is this? A bunch of seaweed? I only get little fish. Look at how little my fish. I'm struggling, y'all. Look at this. What am I gonna do with all of this fishing rod, all of these bows? I feel like I need to make like a community chest, and then I'm gonna drop everything in, and I'm gonna tell people, hey guys, you can take this for free. You don't even have to pay me. I don't want money. Just take this off of my hands. Look at the fucking saddles. Hey, don't call me out, Daem. Don't call me out. Don't call me out. Look at this. No, these are golden saddles. I don't even freaking ride a horse in the game. I have not even seen one horse. Cows, pigs, yes. Not a damn horse. And yet. So yeah, it's hard to get fish. I'm trying to fish for fish. Look, this is the name of my rod. Aruri's rod for cod, because I want cod. Yeah, this one doesn't have luck of the sea. This one has luck of the sea. Apparently, if you use luck of the sea, you get a rarer chance to fish for a fish. And I've been trying to use this and still, no damn luck. No damn luck. God. This is crazy. I'm trying to get fish. When you fish, you think you're gonna get fish, okay? That's all I'm saying, alright? Anyways, enough ranting about fishes. Y'all, even my Minecraft life is in crisis, okay? Anyway, I'm leaving that in the background. We firmly grasp our rods, for real. She's addicted to Minecraft. I am addicted to Minecraft. Minecraft is so addictive. I can't believe I'm like a decade late to the game. Is this a new updated version? No, that was a modded version. Yeah. Yesterday I also found out that in my backpack, if I craft certain upgrades and I add it to my backpack, it will auto feed me. Like if I'm walking and my character is hungry, it will just make me eat yum 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 yum. Yeah, I don't need to feed myself as long as the food is in my backpack. It's crazy. What about shrimp fishing? I would love to go shrimp fishing. Yo. Wait, what? I almost got hit by thunder? Really? Well, if I die, I die. If I die, I die, bruh. Yeah. Anyways, that's my Minecraft life so far, alright? I'm trying to learn the mods. It's so fun, but I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, no fishes, all items are weapons. Like, and they can't stack, so they fill up your inventory. And then you just like, when you could fit more stuff, it's just a bunch of fishing rods. Anyway, it's a lot, y'all. Okay, alright, on to today's stream. We're doing Am I the Asshole? Before that, shall we take a quick attendance? Oh god, I just noticed that this is a booty on the banner. What the fuck? Alright, if you are here, say yes or no. Alright. Oh god, it is a butt. Oh my god, I can't believe I just noticed it. Okay. Also, YouTube, if you're experiencing ads, it's because I couldn't turn off the auto ad thing. Usually I have it off, but I don't know why I can't turn it off. I think there's a YouTube issue. Alright, if you're here, say yes or no. Do I get a yay or nayers? Yay or nay? Okay, I'm gonna refresh my chat starting from YouTube. Alright. Well, Pokonim also say, yo, people throw the garbage in the water all the time, said Alistair. That is true. And that may be what I'm fishing up. Yeah, we have Fabian, we have Slippery Shoes, we have Little Me, we have Bravo. I wish you guys have a great day. Stay healthy, take care of yourself, and have a great night. You too. Thank you, thank you. I've drunken a lot of water, but I'm still sick. Yeah, it's sinusitis. It flares up sometimes. We have Hidu. Dang, Hidu, that badge is really, really pretty. Every time I see it, my mood just goes ta-da! Yeah, the 2-year badge is so pretty. I love it. Well, it is my model's color. I chose it because I thought it was really pretty. You want that badge? Alright, 1.5 years to go. Fabian, keep it coming. Alright, on Twitch we have Mercenary BDU, we have Marshmallow Fox, we have Master Jonald, we have Atlas, we have Sexuna, we have Fabian here as well. That's a booty. That's a booty, I guess. I think. We have Thunder Lightning, we have Zeto. I don't know, it's a booty, right? Am I crazy? We have Isma, hello. Yeah. Or maybe it's a pale mountain. You know? A treeless mountain. Yeah. Question mark. That's definitely just a bald hill. Yeah, definitely. YouTube, I'm sweating again. Hear me out. Or booty. No, it's not. YouTube, hear me out. That's a big mountain, Peter said. Indeed. Stinky mountain, Rogue Ranger Roger said. What happened to your Roger in your name? You don't want to be called Roger no more? You want to be called Rogue Ranger? 2 bald hills. Yeah. And this guy is just standing on it, you know? Can I do 2 eggs? It does look like eggs. Alright. Didn't know we're getting cake today. We're getting cake all day, every day. Okay, so we will judge and we'll come to a conclusion together if the stories that we read, if they're assholes or not. Okay, so I couldn't filter this. It just lets me filter like hot. So I think we will just start with the hottest stories. And it's pretty recent, so that's not bad. It is a very, very active subreddit. I have 24 million members. And right now, including me, we have 2.2k online. So I think some people are chronically on this subreddit judging people. So we're gonna be one of them today. Alright. A first story, 6 hours ago, already 2.8k thumbs up, 380 comments. Woo! Oh, thank you, Anya! Thank you, cute, fluffy alt model. Thank you so much. Long time no see, by the way. The stream is kind of buffering hard. Yeah, I've heard that this YouTube stream is buffering. Watching over patience, took 5 minutes break to visit your stream. Oh, thank you so much. I hope you have a good work shift, Bravo. Thank you. You have a good night too. Yeah. Okay, so I think YouTube is having issues. You guys can come over to Twitch. I think YouTube is having problems right now. It's honestly... I'm not surprised. YouTube has a lot of issues. Here, let me give you the link. If you guys want to come over to Twitch. I'm on Twitch. YouTube is fine for you? Huh. I wonder. I can't tell if it's buffering from my side. But try Twitch, guys. Try Twitch. If you're buffering. I opened Twitch and YouTube is fine. What? Okay. Yeah, no problem. I mean, maybe this YouTube stream can serve as a VOD for the offline viewers. For the VOD viewers. If you're watching live, go on Twitch. I think Twitch would be a better place to watch. Okay. Alright. A first story. This is an interesting one. I saw the title. This is from The Dark Spy 17. Hello, Tyler. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Aeon. Yes, hello, YouTube bot watchers. Okay, so I don't think this is a long one, but we'll see. All right, maybe we might be able to relate to this. Am I the asshole for refusing to break character at my own wedding? I had to switch from YouTube. Yeah, seems like YouTube is having issues. Let's see. Okay, I pinned it. Alright, so let's start. So my 29 male what? Oh, me. Okay, so this person's 29 male and then wife 27 female. I was like, my 29 male wife. I was like, I'm sorry. Well, it is the 21st century. So anything is possible, I guess. But it just caught me off guard for a quick second. Okay, so this person is 29 male. Wife is 27 female. Got married last weekend. We're both huge fans of fantasy books, especially Lord of the Rings. So we decided to have a medieval / fantasy themed wedding. Nothing over the top, just some cool decorations, a few costumes, and medieval style food. Okay, now here's where things apparently went too far. Aren't according to America there only 2 genders exist? To Donald Trump, yeah. Kepo. You know, running people's lives ain't none of his business. Anyway, fuck that. Topic for another day. Anyways, so here's where things apparently went too far. I decided that as the groom, I would fully commit to the role of a medieval lord. Okay. This meant speaking in Shakespearean style Old English for the entire day. Instead of thank you, I say, I thank thee. Okay, I thank thee. I thank thee. I can't even say the word. Instead of yes or no, it was I or nay. When I gave my vows, I declared my love for my wife as the fire that doth burn eternal. I even greeted my in-laws with well met travelers. A little too hard, but okay, okay. I thought it was fun. My wife thought it was hilarious and our friends were loving it. But her family was not having it. Okay. Before we go any further, any comments? For me, I feel like if the wife was alright with it, because honestly, she's also involved in this wedding, okay? And if she and you are having fun, and your friends even love it, then it should not goddamn matter. But it seems like her family was not having it. And I wonder if her family fully accepts the wife's interests, you know, like hobbies and stuff. I mean, 2 people come together because, you know, they're compatible, right? And if both the couple agrees to do a Lord of the Rings wedding, then I don't know what the fuck the family is being pissy. It's not like he's gonna talk like this permanently. True. Something smells fishy. Okay. Draco, welcome in! And hello, Galileo Alonsi Gallifrey. Okay. I think maybe this well-met travelers thing catches people a little off guard. In Asian culture, I mean, this is probably not in Asia, but for me, in my culture, if you come up to my parents and you tell them, okay, maybe my mom, because my dad's not here no more, but if you go, well-met travelers, my mom gonna be like, who do you think you're talking to, you know? My mom is gonna be thrown off guard because you want to greet elderly people, or I guess people older than you, properly, you know? You want to greet them like, hi auntie, hi uncle. You don't want to be like, well met travelers. They're gonna freaking whoop your ass. So I don't know, maybe in moderation, eh? I would say leave this part out. And it's always cute, I guess, to roleplay a little bit and then go out of character like, hey, what's up, how you doing? And then going back to like, hello. Sounds like someone's like, yeah, I am. Alright, anyways, continuing. Her mom pulled me aside mid-reception and asked me to just talk normal. I told her, verily, I know not of what thou dost speak. Verily, okay. Maybe I was just pushing it at this point, question mark? She walked away shaking her head. Oh, she's embarrassed of you, bro. Yeah, she's embarrassed of you. I mean, you can break character for a second, right? Just to be like, I mean, we agreed to this, so this is what we're doing, you know? And then go back to, verily, my lady. Well, that traveler presumes you don't know that. Yeah, it's a little less respectful, but it's not disrespectful too. He could have just break once at the start to tell his intentions, or told them about it while in character. I'm sure they would have. I mean, we don't have the context, but you would have told people like, hey, this is a themed wedding. We are going to be role playing, because they said something about costumes, right? A few costumes. So, you know, you people have something they expect, right? I just feel like at least that's my opinion. Thank you for the sing mode. I will be refunding that because I'm sick, and honestly, now is not the time. So, how do I refund again? I will be refunding you your points because there's a time and place for everything. I'm scrolling. God, you hear someone sniffle like this and you claim sing mode, my guy. Alright, I have refunded you your points. Thank you very much for holding on to 10,000 points though. That's a lot of points. I'm impressed. That's a lot. Give me the sick kiss. No. I refuse to turn this into an Aruri cluster, okay? At least you know that I do not have tuberculosis. Alright? I've done 3 tests. Okay, anyways. The mother-in-law seems to be embarrassed. Okay, I can't hate on this so far because I can't hate on the mother-in-law because you have to think from her perspective. She invited probably extended families, you know? People who are not as familiar with this couple as the parents, right? So maybe they get weirded out easily. If I was the mother-in-law, I would have been like, well, I already know this, my daughter and her husband, like they just do this, you know, this is their hobby. But maybe the cousins, the aunts, you know, maybe they don't know these people yet, so they're like, what the fuck? Yeah. You have a reason not to go to work tomorrow? Aren't you entitled to sick days and what, day offs, right? Paid day offs. Yo. Okay. All right, let's continue. Oh, then came the speeches. My best man, an absolute legend, started his toast with, "Hark! Gather ye rounds for a tale most wondrous." The whole room cracked up except for my wife's parents, excuse me, who sat there stone-faced. Okay. At the end of the night, my new father-in-law came up to me and said that I had embarrassed the family and made jokes out of the wedding. My wife told him to chill, but I could tell he was pissed. Now my wife says maybe I should have toned it down a little, and her parents are still mad. To be fair, my wife did vow to stand by me in sickness and in health and in Renaissance fair accents. Am I the asshole refusing to break character at my own wedding? Okay. A little bit, but mostly no. Hello, Danny. Welcome in. What do you guys think? I don't know. Chill, Daddy would have chilled him up. I mean, I feel like what does it sound like? You know, this person's strangers with their father and mother-in-law. You know what I mean? And why does it feel like the wife hasn't done her due diligence in telling her parents that, yo, we're gonna do a theme wedding. It's Lord of the Rings. We are going to be role-playing. So that's a heads up. I feel like her coming around and going, maybe you should have toned it down a little. It's a little like, bitch, you are responsible too. you know? But at the same time, I don't think he's in the wrong. It is his wedding, and both the couple agreed to do this together like this. The in-laws are overreacting. You think, I feel like yes, also. Like, I feel like parents often treat their children's wedding like their own. They're like, I want you to do the wedding like how I want it to, even though you're the married couple. And a lot of times it comes through, you know? It's like they want a traditional wedding, they want it to be serious, or who knows, maybe it's religious, they want it to be holy or whatever. Alright, this guy's gotta go. Alright. Hello, Connie! Welcome in. Okay. Yeah, it's their wedding, they can do what they want. Mother-in-law feels that kind of person to refuse to play along. I mean, she doesn't have to play along too. Like, I might not, you know, if I was in her position. Who knows, right? But also her attitude is like, you are there to support your daughter. If you're truly happy for her and it's all about her happiness, you don't make it about yourself. You know, because this is not your wedding, right? I mean, I'm talking from the mother-in-law's perspective. Like, why is she making it about herself and her husband? It's like, I get it. You might want like this beautiful, all-white wedding for your daughter or whatever. But if your daughter says no and she wants something else with her husband, then you have to respect it. You don't go there and sit there and not smile through the entire thing. You gotta understand that your daughter, most likely, if everything goes well, will only have one wedding. Hopefully. Right? And you want to give her the best memory of that day. It is probably one of the best days of her life. Okay? Like, she's gonna remember this for the rest of her goddamn life. And you just sit there with a stone face? That is really selfish, in my opinion. How many of this is the first one, Danny? I feel like it's like it's very entitled and like self-centered, in my opinion. From the parents' perspective, the parents are really like self-centered. If it was me, like, if my kids wanted their own theme wedding and I can't get into it, at least I'm there to be happy for you, right? Like, I wouldn't just be there like, ugh, this is so boring. You know, it's so rude. Do you really love your daughter, bitch? Is this your wedding or what? You know, it's very entitled. I feel like, sure, maybe the husband, maybe the groom should have toned it out a little bit, but it is his wedding, and him and his wife agreed to it. Though she backpedaled afterwards, honestly, not cool in my opinion. But still, I feel like the main problem stems from the parents of the bride. Can't you just talk normal whilst not unreasonable, might draw attention to the mother-in-law's lack of understanding and, sad to say, intelligence and understanding. Oh, sorry, you did say understand. Yeah, that's right, that's true. Like, I mean, don't you already know your son-in-law? I feel like maybe they're strangers. I mean, I feel like I would have seen this a mile away. You know, if I was the mother-in-law and my daughter's getting married to this guy, I would have been like, yeah, they're gonna do a themed wedding. I do not expect anything lesser than, you know, a full-on roleplay. I feel like, if I got to know my son-in-law, I would have known his character. But it feels like they're strangers or they're not close, which is a little bizarre, right? Usually, especially leading up to marriage, you would, especially for these people who are probably from the same countries or cities or whatever, you're gonna meet your in-laws a lot. Like, I don't understand how y'all just act like strangers. What are we reading right now? Am I the asshole? This one is, am I the asshole for refusing to break character at my own wedding? And they were doing a Lord of the Rings themed wedding, and the husband went full Old English role-playing, and the mother-in-law and father-in-law were not happy about it. Yeah. Sponsored by parents-in-law, yeah, they deserve some respect, or at least being told their plan during the day. I feel like they would have, right? If they wore costumes and stuff. Medieval style, cool decorations, few costumes. It's a themed wedding, so I feel like they should have been informed. Yeah, the wife backed down because of the parents. I feel lack of communication, maybe, who knows. Shotgun wedding, oof. I don't know. I kind of appreciate those fun couples who share interests like a year or two ago, where a newlywed Malay couple also attended Comic Fiesta and their wedding regalia. Oh, didn't they get married? Or they kind of did their vows at Comic... Oh no, I think that's Comic Frontier. That was Indonesia, I think. There was a couple that got married or something at the convention. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, there was a couple that got married at an anime convention. It's very cute. But for me, if I was doing a themed wedding, let's see. If I was doing... What kind of themed wedding would I do? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know, bro. Okay, maybe if because my partner loves Frieren. So if we did a Frieren themed wedding, okay, for example, right? I even if we address people and call them wizards or whatever, I don't know, I would still break character a little bit and be like, hey, how you doing? And welcome in, thank you for coming. And then I'll be like, hello people. You know, like, as humans, we are able to be flexible. We have the capabilities and the abilities to be flexible. Like, sometimes, sure, you want to go full hardcore roleplay, but you know, you still gotta be able to switch a little bit, right? So I think in that sense, maybe the husband is stubborn, but in my opinion, the parents-in-law were worse. Like, they were at bigger fault here. Yeah. So he got booed by every single attender. Eh? What? Really? You're talking about the married couple, right? Question mark. Oh, Ultraman characters? So they got married as an Ultraman character? What? Jetrickson, welcome in. Hi, Violeta. The gifts are in a mimic chest. Oh, that would be so cute. That would be so cute. Yeah, all the married couple. This wasn't necessarily that hardcore. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit, right? If you think about it, they're doing a bit. I feel like the committing part to the role, it's a bit, and guests are having fun, like the whole room cracked up. I think the parents-in-law gotta chill out. So although maybe yes, you're a little bit of an asshole, but I would say nah. All in all, my final answer is no. Yeah. I came on you playing Minecraft. Sorry, that took 2 times to say. I am AFK fishing. So yeah, you know, I'm from the last street. Okay, calm down. I get it. But hello, welcome in. No, I'm AFK fishing on Minecraft, but we're reading Reddit stories right now. Stop making me try to check my Minecraft question mark. But yeah, what is your final answer? You can only give one, either a yes or no. My answer would be no. I would say all in all, it's not that serious. Like, for sure you can chill out a little bit, but at the same time, it's not that serious. So my final answer is not an asshole. Nope, not an asshole. Yeah. Maybe the parents never seen Lord of the Rings. I would do my research, you know? Like, you don't have to watch the movie. Just do a little Googling and be like, oh, what is that? Or ask the daughter, like, what is Lord of the Rings? You know? Akiko Tapia, welcome in. Yeah, let's see. Let's read. Not the asshole if you want to wear a mankini to your wedding, a brokini to your wedding, and your partner supports you, go for it. It's your wedding, no one else's. If you want to speak in character and your partner supports it, go for it. It's your wedding. If some killjoys, and I think your in-laws may be posting on here, by the way, don't like it, tough. It sounds like you took a poll of people at your wedding. The majority of people had no issues with it, so just ignore the boring minority and revel in the fun you had. We had Bohemian Rhapsody played by a three-piece classical group at our wedding. Afterwards, certain invitees came out and said it was inappropriate to ask the group to do that as it wasn't proper classical. I just laughed off and got the group to do an encore and smiled at the lemon-sucking faces left behind. It was my wedding and I loved it. You didn't embarrass the family, you just didn't behave how they wanted you to behave. You dirty vagrant. Congrats on your wedding, bro. Yeah, stubborn and lack of communication. I mean, I feel like that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, and as somebody who attended lots and lots of weddings, especially weddings that are like where the attendees are like only maybe less than half were actually invited by the groom and bride, and then the rest are just invited by relative and like family relatives, I feel like they might be taken aback because I'm Chinese, right? We have big reception and weddings. Usually you invite like your friends, your colleagues, your bosses, whatever. And then the rest of it are just like your family members. And most of them were invited by your parents, like your parents' cousins, not even your cousins, your parents' cousins. So your aunt and uncle and their kids, and then those kids' kids, or the kids' partners who you don't even fucking know who they are, or the cousins' cousins. And you're like, I don't even fucking know these people, but they're here, you know, at my wedding. So it feels really not that intimate, but it's mostly less for you and more for family, you know what I mean? So that's the kind of wedding that I'm used to attending. So I can see why if you go too hardcore with the role playing, it can weird a lot of people out, especially if they don't know who you are. Like if they're not familiar with you, your interests, your hobby, and the person who you are, then yeah, it's gonna be a little weird. I guess no. If I had to say, it's probably the wife and her parents not committing to their respective roles. They didn't play the cards. Probably highlighted how the in-laws aren't as well read as the newlyweds, or that too, yeah. There's one time people singing breakup songs at a Malay wedding and some people did not like it. Yo, I sang Shallow at one of my cousin's wedding. It's nothing to do with love. It's nothing to do with them or the wedding. I just wanted to show off. I just wanted to flex. So I sang it. And then I was like, alright, good times. And people were like, okay. Like, nobody gave a flying fuck. You know what I mean? It's like, who cares, right? Everybody's eating anyways. They're just minding their fucking business. I may be belting on stage having the time of my fucking life. The groom and the bride didn't give a shit. So I was like, alright. Yeah. Should have sang Chandelier. You know what? Next one. You know what? Next one. I'm gonna do Chandelier next. That's so funny, bro. Yeah, cousins of the kids of your uncles, brothers, cousins twice removed. Yes. I've been to so many relatives' weddings where they don't even know who most of these people are. And then just strangers at your wedding eating food. And you're just like, okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's a themed wedding. I'm sure wedding cards would have already noted it down what style of wedding it is. That's what I was thinking. You know? I feel like the parents should have known. So, in my opinion, the parents were the assholes here. I don't care what themed wedding or what kind of wedding it is, even if it's not themed. It is your child's best day. Like, you want her to have a good memory of the day. You don't just sit there and sulk, stone-faced, like you're so entitled, you know? So, in my opinion, no, not an asshole. Yeah. My stepmom's Chinese, understandable though, yeah. Showing off the pipes. Though within my Chinese step family, it's usually a Western style wedding. We usually do both. We have the tea ceremony and then the wedding reception. And both has like hella people attending, like just random people walking into your house, congratulating you, giving you money in red envelopes and going like, oh, stay happy forever. And then you're just like, oh, thank you. And you're like, who the fuck is that? it do be like that, but all in good, all in good, good mood, right? Yeah. Couldn't even eat the food. It was surrounded by nuts. I'm sorry, what? They didn't ask if anybody had allergies? Weddings are just free food? No, you do pay when you attend weddings, and not as in paying. You do give some blessing money to the groom and the bride, but it's not much. Yeah. You kind of just wanna like congratulate them by giving them we call them a red packet or red pocket. It's kind of like a gift. Instead of people bringing gifts, they give money in Chinese culture. And with that money, you kind of pay for what you're eating. But because it's a gift, some people give just a little bit, but some people give a lot, depending on how many people they're coming with. So at the end of the day, you might not really get back the money that you spent on your wedding, especially when it comes to the food. Hello, welcome in Out of Supremacy, and welcome in Grid. Yeah, I know them all, they're related, so yeah, obviously. Also, stop spamming in my chat if I know you or not. If you talk enough and I recognize you, then I will recognize you. Jesus, this is like one chat. This person's like one chat away from going, hey, what's my name? Hey, say my name. Hey. Chill. Can you not just come here and relax? That's what we're doing today. We're just here to judge people, okay? And so like, chill out. 50 ringgit per head. For Chinese weddings, we give, it depends on who, but sometimes 100, sometimes 120. Yeah. Malay weddings, basically free food, while giving blessing money is optional, or some give, but most just come to eat. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of frowned upon if you come to a Chinese wedding and you don't give like a pocket money or like blessing money. If you don't give it, it's not like they say you have to, but if you don't give it, it's like, oh, you cheapskate, you know, like people look down on it, it's frowned upon. So people still give, even if it's a little bit, like they would still give some amount. Yeah, even if it's not the standard. Judging people while chillaxing. Yeah, I want to judge people on Reddit. Don't let me judge people in the chat. All right, Liam, calm down. Okay, spam my chat one more time. I'm not afraid to use the hide button, okay? Matter of fact, 5 minutes ago, I just hid someone from the chat. Okay, anyways. Oh, good talk. Good talk. Who here is married, by the way? Like, if you guys could do it again, would you do a themed wedding? Because I know those are freaking expensive. This person also didn't provide context. Like, who paid for the wedding and stuff? I'm not married. Hey, it's not a bad thing. You're still young. Blessing money makes more sense than giving a couple their 5th mixer. Lord. I would rather take money than gifts. You know what I mean? Because especially as a newlywed, if we move into a new house, we need some furnitures. We need some, you know, like little knickknacks here. We need some pots and pans. We need freaking, you know, tissue papers and shit. Excuse me. So I'd rather you give me money than give me gifts. Cause shit, I'm gonna have my 8th pot in my house. You know, a freaking pot of plant. People love giving plants. I don't know why, but it's like I don't want another pot of plants. I have enough. I just want money. You know, I need a new stove, right? Things like that. So giving money makes sense, and it's usually to pay off the wedding fees, because you know it's not just a dinner party, right? It's the flowers, the decorations, you know, the renting of that venue, and then your wedding dress most likely is rented. People don't really buy wedding dresses anymore and keep them. They usually rent it, and then at the end of the whole ceremony and wedding and everything, they just give it back. So that's a lot of money to be spent. So I'd rather take money, honestly. Yeah. I only got pocket sand. Aruri, have you seen that recent viral post of a Chinese couple wearing Malay wedding regalia? That guy even had a curries on him. I have not seen. Is it good? Is it cool? I'm on the lookout for like wedding clothes. I mean, not like I'm getting married soon. I mean, at least not the wedding question mark. But still, it's good to do a little research. I kind of want to do a Nyonya wedding because I'm half Nyonya. Future planning. Yeah. I'm probably gonna stay single forever. And don't say that. Y'all are so fucking young. Y'all are out here being 18, 21, 25 and going, I'm single forever. It's like, y'all, you haven't even reached your peak yet. You haven't even seen halfway through up to the peak, okay? So, like, calm down. Did y'all know that men peak in their 30s? You got 10 years to go. Work on it. You're doing a VTuber themed wedding? Are you gonna cosplay? Who are you gonna cosplay? They're like, I'm gonna cosplay as Gogura. That would be so cute though. I don't know if that's allowed. Yo, that's funny. I'd rather have house equipments rather than deco that are not useful. Yeah, dude, why do you give me responsibilities, right? Like, I'm getting married, but I haven't even gone on my honeymoon, but you give me fucking pots and plants. Who's gonna take care of them? They're gonna die when I go on my honeymoon. You know, they're gonna die when I go to, I don't know, Bali or whatever, and the plants are just gonna rot in my house. Please, for the love of God, give people money. I think that should be normalized instead of gifts. I guess giving gifts means you can cheap out on it because you can just give them some, I don't know, some really cheap stuff but it looks expensive. Okay, be a good person, okay? Work hard in life so that you can give people cash for gifts in their wedding. Damn. I once said that and I have a girlfriend now. Yeah, for real? A modest wedding is simply better for everyone. Everyone close to the bride and groom. Everyone's happy. For me, I want an intimate wedding. I guess a small one. Maybe, like people. If I only see them once a year, pass. You know, like I love you. You're still my relative. You're still my cousin or whatever. But if I see you only once a year and we not close, like I don't even know what your favorite color or what your interests are. Like, nah, you're not attending my wedding. I don't want to give fake smiles. You know, I'd be like, thank you for being here. I don't even really know you. No, I will invite some close friends, obviously close family, immediate families, and then some really close relatives that I do hang out with often. That's it. Like, no random strain. But then again, I might be the only person that's getting married in this family and my siblings. So I want to make my mom happy. So honestly, I will consider what she wants very heavily just to see. But personally, I want a small intimate wedding. It's cheaper. It makes more sense. It feels more special. But hell, if it's to make my mom happy, I guess I'll throw a big wedding. We'll see. We'll see. Because my brother, my sister, I don't think they're getting married. Yeah, oof. We'll see. Cosplay is Korone. Okay, you. That would be so cute. I ship it. I ship it so hard. Give toasters with leaves in it. Yo. Danny, with that attitude, you are never gonna find nobody. I'll be honest. The lack of confidence and constant what's it called? What's the word? Dapper. What's that word when you shit on yourself? When you shit, what's that word? This English is hard. All right, stop shitting on yourself. God damn it! With that attitude, you ain't finding nobody. Yeah, deprecating, deprecation. That stop it. All right. If you constantly every single year going like, I'm such a loser, nobody's gonna love me. That gonna be true. All right. You still, yo, what are you, 21 years old? Boy, you still a child. You have like a long way to go. Okay, work on it. Work on it. Seriously. Stop. Never. I feel like nothing is more unattractive than men who have no confidence in themselves. And you don't have to brag about confidence or anything, but like at least work on it quietly, you know? Like, it's also unattractive when guys are like, I'm so confident, I'm all the women that I want. That is really unattractive. But if you always go like, yeah, nobody's gonna date me, nobody's gonna love me, then yeah, that might be true, you know? Because if I try to go on a date with you and you're like, I'm such a loser, no one's gonna date me, I'm gonna be like, oof. I'm not sure if I want to babysit that. Right? Like, work on it, okay? Even if you have to do it quietly, just work on that, okay? Yeah, self-shitting. Stop self-shitting. At least your cousin didn't pressure you for a wedding since you're the eldest grandchild on both grandparents' family. Nah, like, I think times are changing, right? I'm the second child, so I have an older sister. And in certain cultures, if you are getting married before your older sibling, you have to ask them for their blessing. It's like that for certain cultures. You have to ask them for permission. You have to ask them for blessing. For me, I mean, I'm not traditional like that. And plus, like, girl, you take it forever. I ain't gonna wait for you, okay? Just because you're older than me, shit. You know, like, I'm gonna get married first. I don't give a shit, right? But I've heard of my friends, they had to ask their older brothers or older sisters if they could get married first. And if they say no, then you have to try and convince them. And I'm like, not in my house. Goddamn. That's so, I would just do it. I would just be like, let's just get married. I don't care. Let's just go to the government right now and just sign the papers, you know? I'm the eldest and my younger sister got married before I did. Yeah. Get good skill difference. Yes, in some culture you have to ask. Because there's a hierarchy, right? There's a sibling hierarchy. Like, you can't be getting married before them. And if you do it without asking for their blessing, you're kind of disrespecting them. But in my house, we don't practice that, so it's whatever. Oh, you got nephews and nieces. That's sweet. That's sweet. All right, let's see. Ooh, I'm not sure if I know this, if I can relate to this one. Am I an asshole for a French joke that I made? Who here speaks French? Okay, this one is by initial-magazine 6570. I don't really know French, so let's see. All right, next story. Am I the asshole for a French joke that I made? So this past weekend, a couple of friends and I met up. One of them brought along someone new, a woman who came from France, okay? We all talked for a while about her country and her language. Excuse me, at some point I decided to make a joke and I told her it sucks that Americans don't really know French beyond basic words and phrases like bonjour, merci, voulez-vous coucher avec moi? For those who don't know, that last sentence means, do you want to sleep with me tonight? Oh, okay. It was a famous line from a song that I thought Americans were pretty familiar with and would know that line. Yeah. Christina Aguilera. Who else? Alicia Keys. Who else? I can't remember. Who's that rapper lady again? I forgot her name. Anyway, apparently she didn't get the reference and she got really upset after. She told everyone else what the sentence meant and they said I was an asshole. I repeatedly told her I wasn't asking her to sleep with me. That was just a joke about a song. But she wasn't hearing any of it and it kind of ruined the night for everybody. My friends are still saying I should apologize, but I don't feel like I did anything wrong besides make a joke that fell flat. Am I the asshole? Whew. Yeah, I know the song. I love the song. Okay. What do you think? This one? Excuse me. Lil Mama and Missy Elliott, that's right. Thank you. I freaking love that song. You know, it was also during my phase of like the whole Christina Aguilera, I'm obsessed with her era. Okay, you know what? Is it sexual harassing? A little bit, yeah. But there's context. And what does she fucking live under a rock? She never heard of this song? Because if I was French and somebody made that joke to me, I would have been, oh, I get that reference. But she didn't get the reference. So in this context, if you were in her shoes, how would you feel? Moulin Rouge, yeah. I feel like I would be like, okay, show me. I want to see. You know, I would have seen it and be like, I see. Okay, I'm not mad no more. You know, at first I would have been like, whoa, that's a little harassy. And then after that, I would have been like, oh, okay, that's funny. I'm not mad at it. Yeah. But I don't know. So I feel like you should still apologize though. You should still apologize, but like send her the link to the song. Hello, Night Bunny, welcome in. You should have explained after, right? I would have explained. I would have been like, by the way, that's a song that, you know, right? Apologize to spare the feelings, but keep the distance after. Like, yeah. If somebody new come to me and told me a curse word his friends taught him for fun, I would have snapped also if I didn't know the context behind it. That's true. I mean, this one is more of like harassment, right? Because it's a new lady, you know? Hello, welcome in. How are you today? I'm sick, as you can hear. Yeah, a Google search would have resulted. I would have been like, wait, hold on. Watch this. And I would have played it on my phone. And I'd be like, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is the song. Look at the views. You know, I would have been like saving my ass with it. Yeah, she did overreact. I mean, in this context, if without the reference, she did not overreact because it is quite sexual harassing. You know, like it's like you meet someone for the first time, and then within the first 2 hours, they go, do you want to sleep with me tonight? It's like very disrespectful. It's very creepy. It's very like, do you think of me just as a piece of meat, right? But that's not what he meant. To him, it's a pretty funny joke because I personally get the reference, you know? It's funny, right? But she didn't get it. She didn't understand. So if I was in his shoes, I would have been like, hey, watch this video. Watch this video. Like, this is what I was talking about. This is a really popular song in America. It's really funny. I think the friends didn't help as well. The friends still saying that, you know, I feel like as the friend, if I was the friend, I would be like, oh, I get where you're coming from, but watch this video. This is what he was talking about. He wasn't trying to sleep with you. Girl, you ain't even that cute. No, don't say that. But like, get over yourself, bitch. I know, don't say that. But it's like, you know, he didn't mean it. Yeah. Yeah. OP did try to explain it given the whole story. Yeah, it did seem like it. I blame the friend because they should have also known the context. I feel the context, right? I feel like the friends should have known. If the friends are Americans, right? It says a couple of friends that I met up, they brought along someone new, a woman from France. It seems like the context-wise, it seems like they're all American. So maybe the friends are trying to sleep with her because they're like trying to side with her. Y'all trying too hard, bruh. You know? I still blame him. Calling it harassment only after one encounter is weakening her case. You talk about the French lady? Or do you think that the OP is female? Okay, let's assume that the OP is male. It's still pretty sexual harassing. Like, I have met people for the first time and they try to like get you in a hotel room. And I'm like, I'm sorry, am I not a human being? Am I just a piece of meat to you? You know, as women, we experience a lot of these cases where people actually do have the fucking guts to ask you for sex for the first time you meet them. And they could be friends of your other friends, friends of friends that you trust. But this is not the context here, you know? Like, he's trying to explain, so she did overreact. I would say you are an asshole for not apologizing, but you're not an asshole for breaking this joke, because this is a pretty fucking joke, in my opinion. I would have gotten it. I would have been like, aha, I see what you were doing. That was pretty funny. Yeah. White or anything about eating frog legs or snails? Oh, I love snails. Mr. Mipsy gonna lurk while listening. Okay, good luck with your research papers, and hello, Darius. Yeah, hi, Zano. Are you guys on YouTube? You having issues right now or no? YouTube is pretty broken, so people have hopped over to Twitch. Tell me if you guys are buffering. Are you guys buffering on YouTube still? No issues. Give it like 10 minutes. Siput sedut. Oh, you should try Balitong. Balitong is good, Isma. Balitong is so good. It's also snail. No problem, not really. Okay. This sounds like, given a wider picture, a failure to read the room by the girl. I feel like, for me, I put him at fault for not apologizing. Because even if you don't think that you're at fault, you apologize at first to be like, I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. Right? Like, I'm sorry, because this person did get taken aback. Just be like, oh, I'm so sorry, that's not what I meant. Like, what I meant was, it's this song. You know? So I feel like if you are too stubborn to not want to apologize, that's also wrong. Like, you gotta see it from her perspective. Like, she did get taken aback, but drop her the link. If I was her, I'd be like, I'm so sorry you felt that way. By the way, this is what I was referring to. And this video probably has like, I don't know, 1 billion views or something on YouTube. Yeah, to spare the feelings. Look at yourself, cute, fluffy Chiwui. Even in pure menace, thank you. You like my glasses today. Yeah, Chiwui wore glasses for the first time ever. Okay. Any final thoughts before we move on to the next story? I do feel like, well, these stories are always tricky because it could be the fault of both positions, but this one has more context that we understand, right? So to me, I don't think this person's at fault. Yeah. Like, you made a joke, it fell flat. Just drop her the link and then move on. Don't let it live on your conscience. Like, you did not intentionally do it, you know? You didn't try to harass her. You just made a joke. Yeah. Final verdict. Fabian, seriously, is it yes or no? Oh, buffering? Okay, going to Twitch. Okay. No, one more down. Night Bunny is experiencing it too. That's so sad. You think yes? Okay. Chiruri the librarian. Chiwui. Chiwui. Song's actually called Lady Marmalade. And it has 586 million views. That's a lot. That is a lot. Like, if you show it to her, she cannot deny that it's not famous. It's not a popular song. When it first came out, hell, me and my friends were freaking like singing it up, and we don't even speak French, okay? And it was a really good fucking song. It was also like in my era one of the peak pop songs at the time. It's not pop, but still, you know what I mean? Like a burlesque song that was like, oh, so refreshing. And then yeah, I think maybe this person's really young, this French lady. She lives under a fucking cave. Ain't never heard of this song. You look cool today, thank you. It's a bit of loading, just a tiny bit. Okay. I think YouTube is having issues. I hope it gets resolved by tomorrow though. Okay. Alright, my answer is no. We have some yeses in the chat. We have some no's in the chat. When you understand the lyrics, you're like, oh my god, that song was so damn dirty. Yeah, and we were kids singing the song. But it was quite a fun song, I would say. Context aside. I'm staying on YouTube. I'm not gonna do it. Twitch giving me 20 ads every 5 minutes. That is a very big exaggeration. When I started the stream, I ran a 3-minute ad just so that for the next hour you don't get any ads. So it hasn't been an hour yet, has it? I can run it again so you guys won't get another hour of ads. Like, getting a 3-minute ad so that you get spared for an hour it's a small price to pay. And you know, you are watching this for free, so You're watching this for free, and I do need to make a living off of this as a full-time job. So you paying $5 to escape ads while supporting me, it's not that bad of a thing, you know? What are ads, says the members. It's not that bad. Is it that bad on Twitch? Are you guys getting hit by a lot of ads? I mean, I'm asking the non-subs. At least on my channel, I don't have the auto ad thing on, so you shouldn't be hit with a lot of ads. Yeah. Apologize to spare feelings overall, not the booty hole. Agree. A lot of Japanese songs are like that, I feel. It is upbeat, but the words paint the opposite picture. In the end, you need to reject someone who's not a creep, and then do it kind way is not hard. That too. It is bad without a it is that bad without a life insurance ads. Why are you getting hit with life insurance ads? Mercenary BDU. Usually you get hit with, I don't know, Sonic ads. Right? So that's what that means. Yeah, it does. We never knew, right? We never knew. Yeah, she couldn't care less. Like, she was already dead set on seeing him as a pervert. So anything he said will fall to deaf ears. But for me to alleviate that from my guilty conscience, I would just drop her the link. And then I'll just move on. I did nothing wrong. It was a joke. And sure, was it a tone-deaf joke? Maybe. I dropped it anyways, and I thought it was funny. And, you know, I wasn't trying to hook up with her or whatever. I don't even find her attractive. She didn't want to listen, fine. I dropped her the link. It's up to her or not whether she want to listen to it or not. I'll also drop my goddamn friends the link, okay? Because his friends did not back him up. Yeah. They said that I was an asshole. Like, is it that serious? It's not even that serious. Shouldn't they know this song? What are they, like freaking 15 years old? God. Strangely, I never get ads even though I have ad block turned off for Twitch. And you're not a sub, so, you know. Fake friends, if we get angry for every tone-deaf joke, then the world would be a scarier place. It is a joke, though. I mean, if it wasn't, it would be a very bad thing to say. But it was a joke. I would laugh at this, because I get the reference. I was like, yeah. On your channel, nah. On some, is pretty aggressive, right? My Twitch is fine. I don't try to earn money from you guys from ads. I mean, you get a lot. You do get a lot. If you're actively running ads, you do earn a lot, but I try to earn more money from donations and drone stream elements than, you know, ads. Cause that's pretty annoying, right? His friends are assholes, in my opinion. His friends are assholes. Like, they did not have your back. You know what I mean? Like, they just dumped this poor guy and just was like, bye. Whoa, that's so sad. They didn't even try to convince her or explain to her or anything. What did I miss? Oh, welcome in. We're just talking about a French joke that this guy made and if he was an asshole or not. Hi, Conway, welcome in. Alright. Yeah, that girl also does not seem like a team player, you know? Okay, anyways. I mean, isn't there like a thing about French people and their humor? I thought they have like a different kind of humor. There are some things where you can joke with them and some things you cannot joke with them about. I don't remember what, but I remember watching a video of this person making a video about how like this person was saying these are what 10 jokes that you cannot make with French people or something like that because they will not get the reference, but this is not one of it. I don't remember this being one of it. Alright, next story. Oh my god. Okay, this is my hug balancing act. Ooh, we got a spicy one. Am I the asshole for kicking a lady and her autistic kid out of my beach party? Oh, okay. Ooh, before we read anything, it's starting to sound like a yes. But there's a huge spectrum in autism, so we have to learn what kind of autism this is before we can even give our judgment. I saw a clip saying a French siren sounded like 30 men having a three-way. What? Drop it. Drop it in the server. I'll listen to it later. What the hell? Bruh. Okay. Sorry, still here. Just did whatever. Continue. I will. Stop telling me what to do. I get it. I will. Chill. I hold my judgment and my acts. Yeah, let's hold our judgment for now. The title does not sound very good so far, so we'll see. All right. I booked a stretch of private beach for my dog's party. Oh, hold on. This is coming from a place of privilege. I booked a stretch of private beach for my dog's party. That's a rich people shit. It's something I've been wanting to do for a while since my dog loves the beach, but normally she's not allowed off leash. Off leash. Okay, beach leash. Okay, I want to do this. Okay, I just wanted her to be able to run and enjoy to her heart's content. I invited a lot of people and they're large dogs, so there's a bunch of large dogs running around. Oh, okay, very cute. Yeah, we're so useless VTuber not today though. What are you talking about? I don't know. We're not on the same page. I'm gonna time you out or whatever. Like, don't kill my vibe today. It's not the day to test me, okay? Ain't nobody got time for people with low IQ today, please. Today is for intelligence people only. This person is coming out here thinking they can just disrespect you in a live chat and get away with it. Nah, you don't have to stay. I don't need you here. Alright, I only need the good eggs here. I don't want the weirdos here. Please feel free to leave. Alright, I don't want to build a community out of people with no social cues. Feel free to go. Alright? Jesus. Like I said on Twitter, there have been so many people lately in the live chat. In any VTuber's live chat. Sometimes the same people who are fucking edgy as hell and they think they're being cool. You're so cringe. Make it stop. Nobody likes you. Anyways, moving on. A private beach is next to a public beach. There's also signs at the boundaries informing the public that this particular stretch is privately owned, but no fence or border, so it's easy to miss. Okay. However, normally the beach is open to public. The beach club that owns it has signs that it is closed for a private event in the clubhouse. Ooh, tricky. I got average brains and I'm fine. I just don't want stupid people coming in the chat making a fool of themselves. Okay? Jeez. I mean, this person has been spamming in my chat, asking me if I remember them, and then where my other model is, like asking it 4 or 5 times. So annoying. Do you know that you're insufferable? Do you know that? Have some self-awareness. Thank you. Alright, moving on. It is also a spot that's usually very family-friendly, so there's always a bunch of kids. That weekend was especially crowded since it was a holiday weekend. Chinese New Year! Let's go! Some people and some kids made their way onto the edge of the private beach. They probably didn't know. I didn't do anything since the stretch I was on, still feeling pretty private. Is this a normal thing? Do people just like go rent out like beaches? I mean, the beaches that I go to, you see horses walking around taking shits, and then the owner just covering up the shit with more sand. And then walking away with their horses. And it's just like, what the fuck? My kid could have been building a sandcastle and finding the kind of treasure that they don't want to find. If they got money, if you have money, yes, bro. That dude wasn't even worth remembering. If they were like annoying, I most likely want to forget them in the chat. So, you know, shit. I'll be real. I don't remember this. I do not remember this guy. But the fact that they kept asking annoyed the shit out of me. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Then one couple and their kid made their way closer to us. Granted, we're on the nicest stretch where all the umbrellas and beds are. But they're still keeping a bit of distance, so I let them be. Okay. Their kid is playing on the beach. The dogs are having fun. We start tossing a ball as far as we can up and down the beach, so the pack of dogs is just losing their minds going after it. Then the lady starts yelling at us to control your dog. The audacity about how we're being selfish by monopolizing the beach and scaring away the other beachgoers by having our dogs running around. She starts lecturing me about how dogs are required to be on leash on this beach and how I'm triggering her autistic kid and ruining her family day. One of her dogs shook and sprayed her kid with water and her kid was melting down. I feel like, autistic or not, let's remove this autism part. Because the kid is not the problem. I feel like the mother is the problem. We can easily oversee this because I don't think this plays a role. I mean, it plays a little bit of a role because the kid was melting down, but let's focus on the mother for now, okay? Like, bitch, you did not pay for this stretch. I did. She's a Karen. I apologize and then tell her I don't have anything to do about the dog since I booked the beach for them. I don't have to do anything about the dog since I booked the beach for them, and that she and her kid needs to leave. Fair. She doesn't take me seriously. She points out all the other couples and kids on the private beach. She thinks that if they can use it, then she can as well. I point out that none of the other kids are bothered by the dogs or having a screaming meltdown, but hers is. Fair. Then she claims that I'm discriminating against her for having an autistic kid. Bitch, no. People give you kindness. You have to show them that you can have nice things. It doesn't matter if your kid is autistic or not. I get the staff to kick her out. She tries to sneak in at the boundaries because it is much nicer and quieter than on the public beach. But I notice and tell the staff to just kick her out again. Y'all. Am I an asshole for saying that her kid is her karma? Shit, I feel like I sound like an asshole. Okay, her kid is probably fine. It's not his fault that he's autistic, but shit. In Asia, we believe in karma. If you're a shitty person, you get a shitty, you know, what do you call that? Karma. Like, what goes around comes around. I feel like her kid is like, she's the fault why her kid is like this. In Asian culture, a lot of times when the kid is not healthy, people blame the parents because they actually believe that what they did either in this life or the past life caused this, you know, like in your past life, if you did something in this life, it will come back tenfold. So shit, bitch, I feel like you the reason why your kid is like this. Shit action, shit returns. Dude, she brought her kid closer to the dogs instead of going where there's less dogs. If I was the mother, I would not want my kid to have a meltdown. I don't care if the beach is less nice. I would bring my kid away from whatever that's going on over on this side, right? I feel like it's her fucking fault for still trying to try again. Like, she's still trying to sneak in again. Like, so you want your kid to be screaming and having a meltdown? I don't get it. Fuck around and find out. I don't think it's the kid's fault. No, I don't think it's the kid's fault at all. That's why I said, like, we can just cut the kid out of this and focus on the mother, because I don't think the kid is at fault here. I feel she uses her kid's autism as a weapon against this dude. Autism is enough of a punishment for that child and never Karen for a mother. Poor child. Yeah. Words are power. If you say bad things, your words will come true in a way. Honestly, yes. She's just using her kid as an excuse, but maybe it's just me. No, it's fair. It's not the kid's fault. Yeah. Autistic or not, oh my god, here you go, you do that shit. I hate you now. And you say it's not his fault. No, and it's her fault. Wait, what? You... This bro came back with a new account. You can make a million accounts and I will just sit here and keep hiding each one. Liam. God. I can't even understand what the fuck you just wrote. Anyways. It's a shame that kids' day will get ruined because of the mom. I feel like you would think that having a child that is ill would humble you. You know? Like, it would ground you as a person, right? It would make you learn lessons that normally people would not learn unless they've been through such hard times, like a mother with a child that is sick. But no, she's using that as arsenal. She's using that as her weapon. And for me, I have even growing up and going to school, I have a lot of friends with siblings that are sick, they're autistic, or they have Down syndrome or whatever, and their parents are really mellow. Their parents are just, you can see on their face that they're just going through a lot, and they don't have the energy in them to fight other people about anything. They're just trying to go through life as peaceful as they can. So you would think that a mother of an autistic child would be less aggressive and just more understanding, and she's just not like that, right? They're just done, right? Like they're just over it. They don't want confrontation. They're so exhausted that they just want to give their child a good time and move on. But this lady, nah. this lady's not chill at all. Yeah, I feel like it's the mama's fault snuck in like the Karen did. Yeah. We're gonna have an Am I the Asshole viewers edition soon with that kiddo running around. Dude, I think they're very respectful to the mother. I would have been like, you want to see a receipt? This is my receipt. You want to be here? Bitch, pay up. If you pay up and your kid is having a meltdown, then you know what? Maybe I'll move my dog to a different corner of this beach that you also pay for, bitch. Okay, but you didn't pay for this. This is out of my kindness that I let you play on this nicer side of the beach. I'm not expecting you to say thank you, but don't come in here with that attitude. So entitled. Who the fuck raised you? You know what I mean? I know a dad with autistic son. He's very, very patient. I have a neighbor with an autistic kid, and we hear the kid screaming and throwing things all day long. Even today, I actually bumped into the dad earlier when I was going down to get my dinner from the delivery guy. And yeah, like I seen him and he just looks so tired. Like even the smile that he gave me when he saw me, because you know we're polite like that, when we see our neighbors we smile, he looks so tired. And I was like, I cannot imagine parents who are on taking care of their kid 24/7 being aggressive like that. Like ain't nobody got the energy no more, you know what I'm saying? We don't know how old is the kid. Maybe the kid is so young, just diagnosed with autism, so mom has a hard time. Hard to say, but still not an excuse to behave like that. Yeah. On the other hand, some of these quote-unquote tired parents will weaponize their kids to chase that little of respite from parenting. I feel like more likely than not, they're not like that. I think, of course, I'm not saying there are no parents with autistic kids that are gonna be aggressive like that. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying from my personal experience, from the parents that I've seen with kids like that, they're pretty mellow. They're just so tired. They're just like, hello. And then they don't even really want to small talk because they seem like they're about to like fall apart at any moment. Right? And I'm talking about the cases where the kids are very explosive, you know, like it's hard to control them. Yeah, I can only imagine. I hope him the best. Yeah, I mean, his kid is in his 20s. So his kid is already pretty old. Not really at the age of like, you know, like a teenager or younger. So they're still taking care of him. And it makes you wonder like what happens when the parents are gone, right? Because who's gonna take care of this kid, you know? And they only have one son, and that's the only son. So yeah, it's really sad. I feel like it's to see parents like that, they're already going through so much and they're worried for their child's future. Ain't nobody got time to be like this, but this bitch does. All right, anyways, some people think I'm being too harsh because I won't even let her stay when they're at the very edge, a distance away, and not bothering us. Especially because it's rare for an autistic kid to get a nice and quiet stretch of beach. But I want to enjoy my day without being mindful of potentially triggering her or her kid again. Am I the asshole for repeatedly kicking out a lady because her autistic kid was triggered and melting down at the beach at my beach party? I think the mother was having a fucking meltdown. You kicked her out, not her kid. Her kid was just there. Her kid, I'm sure if her kid could choose, her kid probably wouldn't want to be there next to all the dogs. Right? I feel like the mother forced her way into that situation. So are you an asshole? No. Is it harsh? Yes, but that's not you being an asshole. The mother did this. She did this to herself and her own kid, I feel. If she had shut her damn fucking mouth and didn't go control your dogs and how they're being selfish by monopolizing the beach, I feel like if they were nice about it, I would have let them stay. If they're like, I'm so sorry, my kid is having a meltdown, like I think I'll move my kid away from this, say if they're on the center of the beach, I'll go to the very edge and apologize and please let us stay. I would have been like, yeah, go ahead. We don't really use that part of the beach anyways, at the very edge. But no, she had to be all bitchy about it, you know. So nah, you can't have nice things if you're not nice, okay? I hate parents who use their kids' disabilities to get what they want. Mama was the smelly a-hole. It reminds me of Gypsy. Do you guys know that case? With a mother, she liked being the mother of a sick kid, so she forced her kid to be sick. She would fake sickness for her kid. I forgot. Gypsy Rose? Is that her name? I don't remember her name, but her full name. But I think there was a case where the mother kept forcing her kid to be sick and then would give her kids medication all the time. It came to a point where she would bring her kid to pull out all her teeth, and then she would tell neighbors that, oh, my kid is having some kind of autoimmune disease, so she lost her teeth or something. And she was trying to bait sympathy. She really, really loved the sympathy. There's a sickness for the mother. I don't remember the name, but it's like on the tip of my tongue. I can't really remember it. But there's a sickness for people like this where they enjoy having their kids being sick. It is illegal, yeah. And so what had happened? Oh yeah, Munchausen by proxy. Yeah, Munchausen by proxy. That's the name. Thank you. That's the name of the sickness. And so what happened was, when the daughter finally got out, because she was constantly drugged by her mother, when she finally got her conscience back, and she kind of met someone on the internet, I think. I may be getting the story wrong, but it goes something like she found a guy on the internet, they started dating, and then she asked him to kill her mom, and he did it. Yeah, and then they actually went to jail. Yeah. There is a movie about that. Yeah, you're right. There's a movie about it. What kind of person would do such a thing? People with Munchausen by proxy, yeah. Narcissistic mother, indeed. She had a sickness. Like, she wanted the sympathy. She would always go around telling people how sick her daughter was. Her daughter was healthy, by the way. Her daughter was healthy. Her daughter had her teeth plucked out illegally by an underground doctor or something, that constantly drugged by her mother, injected medicine and gave her pills that she shouldn't be taking to appear more sick. I think she was drugged most of the time. Anyway, the mother got killed by the boyfriend, and then they found out, and the girl went to jail, so did the guy. She's out now. She had her own TV show, and her life is a mess. Her love life is a mess because she got married in jail. And when she came out, it was so awkward. And then I think she wanted somebody else. She wanted to date somebody else that she also was writing to in jail. I don't know. It's a mess. Anyway, yeah, the girl's out now. Gypsy. That's the daughter's name. Yeah, it's messed up, right? Yeah. So sad though. I don't know. Yeah, selfish mother. The mother got killed. Yeah. Take care of someone no matter what they have to do for that. They're scary. I think she really liked the sympathy. She was definitely baiting for sympathy from like neighbors, from people at, like, you know, because they would go to group houses or something that, like, you know, like those support groups, stuff like that. And the mom really, really liked the attention. She really, really wanted people to feel sympathy for her and her daughter, like pity. And then they would give them money. They would give them donations. They would send them gifts. So she was basically just like checking what is it called, cashing in disability checks and getting freebies from neighbors and stuff like that. Oh, it's so fucked up. Anyway, the mother's dead. But yeah, to me, not an asshole. This case, not an asshole. I feel like it's so dangerous when kids are born. Obviously, they didn't choose to be autistic, but being born with such parents must be horrible. Like, imagine growing up for a whole, let's say 16, 18 years to be with a parent like this, and you're autistic, so it's harder for you to like fully grasp the intensity of being having a parent like this. That's so sad to me. Like, makes me want to protect them, you know? Like, these motherfuckers do not deserve to have children. These kind of bitches should not have kids. Healthy kids or not, they clearly don't have what it takes to be a good parent. Yeah. Goddamn. I wonder where this is though. They said that they celebrate Chinese New Year, so maybe it's Singapore? Malaysia? Holiday weekend. Could be Malaysia, but shit, who out here is trying to rent a beach? I'm thinking, goddamn, I've never met a single person here who would actually go on and rent a whole stretch of beach. It's kind of crazy. It is messed up, right? Kids suffer most because of their parents. Yeah, I mean, they're young. They don't know what they're doing. So if they're suffering, it's because of the parents, you know? Don't they celebrate in the US? I don't think so. I don't think it's a public holiday in the US. Yeah. I think Christmas might be a bigger holiday to Americans. I don't think Chinese New Year is a holiday weekend. Who knows? Maybe they live on a beach near Chinatown. Maybe, question mark. Yeah. Not public, but they can celebrate it. It doesn't make sense, because if it's a holiday weekend, it would just be a weekend to them if they don't celebrate it. You know what I mean? It's the holiday weekend sounds like they actually celebrate it as a public holiday. Yeah. So I don't know. Why have kids when you can't take care of them? Some people don't know they can't. They think they can, and then they birth a child and they realize that they don't have the skill set. Right? Therapy should be common as a doctor visit in the future because we need it. Honestly, yeah, I think so too. I mean, now it's more normalized than before, because back then it's like, especially from my parents' generation, they don't believe in mental health. Like, it doesn't exist. If you go to see a doctor, you're crazy. You must be psycho, like psychotic, unironically crazy, you know? Like, they don't believe in like extreme sadness, depression, anxiety. Things like these are just in your head. They're not real, right? It's like an imagination. You're just thinking too much. That's what they think. But now it's more normalized. Every other family household has somebody that sees a therapist. They go see a doctor. They're medicated. So now that it's normalized more than before, I think it should be a yearly checkup. I feel like it should be an annual checkup. You know, like how you get a blood test every year. Like, your whole family should go and see a therapist once a year, just to keep everything in check. You know, if you need to vent, just keep it, and then like when it comes to the therapy session, let it all out and be like, yo, this year was so hard, right? Because especially in Asia, we don't really talk to our family about our what we're going through, you know, like the shit that we're going through. We usually keep it to ourselves, or we tell our friends instead of our family. Yeah. Usually Christmas. Christmas is a holiday in the States. Chinese New Year is a holiday in certain states. The West Coast states of California, OR, and WA all celebrate Chinese New Year as a public holiday. Like, no work. What kind of person doesn't believe that mental health is real? If a person's struggling really bad, they seriously need help. Because back then it's just not normalized. if people had depression, they kept it to themselves. You know, if people had anxiety issues, they kept it to themselves, right? But now, people in this generation, we're so verbal about it. We're like, I have some mental health issues, and people are like, oh yeah, I understand. Back then, it was like, you're being crazy, and it's really tough. Like, shit, I feel like my mom's side of the family, they still are not fully on board with medication, you know, like being medicated for anxiety, depression, you know, like anything that's mental health related is still like a myth. Right? For me, I had panic attacks, anxiety attacks. It took that far for my mom to realize that it's real, because I was laying in the hospital crying, shaking, like feeling like the world's crashing down on me, for her to be like, okay, maybe you should start taking some medication. So it's hard, like, especially when you have traditional families that you grow up with, it's really hard. Yeah. It's even worse once married. A lot of stuff we need to keep to ourselves. That's why we got the Minecraft server. No, I tell my partner everything. I feel like communication is the key to a healthy relationship, but at the same time, as a partner, you shouldn't restrict your partner from having their own friend group where they vent to. I'm not perfect. There's gotta be some times where I piss him off and he can go vent to his friends. I don't care. You know, as long as we talk about it afterwards. Like, you don't harbor hatred for me in the long run. As long as we work on it together, you can vent to your friends if you want. Right? It's a healthy outlet, I feel, rather than forcing him to keep it to himself. And eventually that pot is gonna overboil. Yeah. But that's just me, okay? Still have that boomer mindset as well. Do I believe it can be helped by just talking to psychiatrists instead of taking meds? It can't. It can't. Yeah. Like, I take my anxiety meds to prevent anxiety attacks and or I guess panic attacks from happening. But it depends, right? I don't always have anxiety attacks. But when they come, it's so sudden. I could just be sitting here chilling and talking to you. Suddenly, I'm like, I feel it. The world's crushing down on me. I need to take my meds right now. Because if I don't, I'm going to start hyperventilating. There's nothing that can help me. I can't even talk to you. My heart is beating so fast. I'm going to black out. Yeah. I'm going to start like passing out. That's because you can't breathe. Like, I don't know how to explain not being able to breathe. Normally, like, you actually you faint because you lack oxygen. Like, your body's not allowing you to breathe. It's almost, I would say it's kind of like having a heart attack, but it's not exactly your heart that is doing it. It's a mental health issue. Yeah, it's not fake. It's very real. Yeah. Older generation went through World War II and other stuff, so them not believing about mental health it's normal for them. That is true, but at the same time, it might just not be normalized, right? Like, you see so many traumatized like military people, vets. Like, they just because they don't talk about it doesn't mean they don't feel it, you know? They're going through a lot of trauma, but they don't talk about it and they just suffer. So I think that's just really sad. I'm glad that we live in a time now where people openly talk about it. Like, if you have trauma, you tell people, so then they don't try to trigger you, so that you don't have to force yourself to be around situations that might trigger it. Right? I think we live at a better time now. Like, being able to communicate things like these. I remember watching a show that kind of took place in that era. Another thing is because people are not taught what it is to have mental health. Those things are not always taught in school. I wonder if it is now. Any kids that just graduated, do you guys get taught about mental health? I know how it feels. I suffer from the same. Yeah. And hello, Brandon. Welcome in. Vent through the ventilation. Another thing why people doesn't believe in mental health is pride. They don't want to agree that mental health can be broken. And then you feel bad even if you have everything fine. That too. I think to accept that you're broken could be hard for some people. right? Because physically you're fine. Physically you're healthy. You don't have any illnesses, but you're always sad. You know what I mean? You're always extremely sad. You feel like life is meaningless, and that's depression, right? But you don't want to admit it. And not admitting doesn't change anything, I feel. At least if you talk about it, then you're getting some help for it, you know? Yeah. Or if you don't have the time to always go see a doctor, then take some medication just so you can feel like you want to live another day. Honestly, for me, when I had depression, every single win, I held on to it. Even if it's the smallest win in a day, I held on to them for dear life because they kept me living for another day. And sometimes it's really hard because when you have depression, you don't want to do the dishes, you don't want to shower, you don't want to eat, you don't want to sleep. But when you sleep for a long ass time. But if you don't want to sleep, you can't sleep at all. And for me, if I got up to do the dishes, I take that as a win. I live to see another day. If I got up to shower, I live to see another. If I wash my hair, I give myself hella praises because, like, damn, that must have been really hard, and I did it anyways. You know, you do whatever you can to push yourself through. But if you take medication, you wake up and you're like, oh, what a wonderful day. I mean, that's my experience. Medication doesn't work for everyone. Some people take it and they feel worse. But for me, you know, I would take it. If I feel like I'm relapsing again, I feel like I'm in a deep hole and I can't get out of that again, I would take my meds and I feel so good the next day. I'm like motivated. I'm like, today's the day. I'm gonna go out for a walk. I'm gonna, you know, do so much. So sometimes I feel like medication is good for you. It's like, it really gives you some motivation to do more. That being said, it's dangerous to give a depressed person like 2 weeks medication because they might just down it in one go, right? They could just put all of it in their mouth and swallow it, you know? So that's why it's important for them to talk to the psychiatrist so that the doctor can decide whether or not you're safe to be medicated. They don't just give out medicine to everyone. They need to make sure that you're stable enough to have this amount of medication in your hands and you're not gonna down it all at one go. I say everything to my wife, but the pressure, kind of like the meme from Encanto. What pressure? You mean like the eldest sister, the pressure? I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like give my partner any kind of pressure. But are you talking about like monetary pressure? Oh, surface pressure. I think honestly, a lot of that is also things that you put onto yourself. I think honestly, your wife probably just wants you to be happy. Like, of course, we all gotta work hard in life. We all have responsibilities, and responsibilities need money. But I think your happiness is probably her priority, right? So if it means you chilling out a little bit and taking some time off, I think she would definitely support it. Yeah, money in Singapore is a lot. Mental health, we know is important, but people don't want to discuss it. Most people here. True? Funny stories, there are a lot of people who work as listeners are constantly needed to go to other psychiatrists. You know, I actually banned someone the other day for talking about their mental health in my chat when I was trying to vibe on stream. And they were just like, oh, by the way, I'm studying this mental health, and I'm trying to help people. By the way, I have all of these mental health problems too. And it's fucking alarming that I realize like so many people who are studying this field and are trying to be psychiatrists or shrinks, psychologists, psychiatrists, they have their own fucking mental health issues. And I'm like, if I was your patient, I don't feel like you're reliable. I'm not saying that people with depression can be psychiatrists, but if you can't even fucking save yourself, I'm not sure if you can help me. I don't want to go to a doctor and feel like I have to hold back from talking about my problems because you might relapse anytime, any day. I don't want that on my conscience, you know? I want to go to a doctor that I feel like is strong enough to hear my problems and help me. I don't want to go to someone who's already fucking struggling and then struggling to help themselves to try and struggle to help me. Like, shit, it's not cheap to even see a doctor in the first place, right? So I feel like so many people need to help themselves first. Like, stop trying to be the doctor, be the patient first. You right? It's like, I get it, you feel like these people need help because you're going through it, but you need to help yourself first before you can help somebody else. You are unreliable right now as a doctor. So why are you pouring so much money to try and study this when you can't even fix yourself? Like, you can't even help yourself. How am I gonna tell you what is killing me and my brain? How am I gonna tell you that while you're not stable? I feel like I'm gonna lead you to your death. Like, I feel so shit, right? Like, I don't want to do that. I feel like if you're unstable, please, for the love of God, do not try to be a psychiatrist, psychologist. You are not healthy enough. You're not strong enough mentally. I'm not confident that you can help yourself to even be helping others. So you can study it to understand yourself better, to be like, oh, so this is the illnesses that I have. But please don't do it as a profession. You are not going to be helping anybody. Like, if anything, you're gonna make yourself worse. You know? It's so alarming to me when people say that they have their own mental health issues and they're trying to be psychiatrists. I'm like, I think you need to look within first before you want to help other people. That's so scary. Yeah. It's important to talk to psychiatrists when you feel down about something. Yeah, I mean, you want to talk to somebody who can handle what you're gonna say, right? My dad's the opposite about mental health. He's very overbearing, wanting to know everything about your mental health. However, he wouldn't let me leave school if I had a bad fever. Why? He needs to understand that physical health is just as important. I'm sorry to ask, but did you ever lose someone in your family over mental health issues? Can't help others if you can't help yourself. Yeah, I'm back. I was just drinking water. I hope it was good. They say psychiatrists like a car need maintenance before broken. I mean, it's okay if you feel fine and you just want to see a doctor. That's okay. Sometimes we just want somebody to talk to, right? But if your doctor can't even handle what you're gonna say, I don't know. I think, and this is, so my brother studies psychology. My brother studies psychology. And I noticed that a lot of his friends are not mentally stable. Like, their mental health are not strong. And I just realized, it made me realize, like, a lot of younger generation have their own issues, but they try to help others while they have those issues. And I'm like, that is so alarming. That is really fucking scary. I as a patient, okay, who goes to these sessions, I do not want my doctor to not be capable of handling what I'm gonna tell them. You know, I don't want to lead you to your death and then have it on my guilty conscience. Like, I don't know. Like, please stop. That needs to stop. Yeah. And thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Oh, my back. Got that. Look before you leap. I just think, like, there's a process, and they just skip ahead. Self-care is important. There are folks who are so selfless that people matter first before themselves. They need to get help themselves. Being a doctor is not the solution. Please be the patient first, okay? You're so right. I need someone strong mentally so I can be vulnerable. Yeah. I need my doctor to be able to handle when I tell them what is mentally trying to kill me, right? Because when you have depression and you're suicidal, you have to tell somebody about it. And I don't want to tell an already mentally ill person what is killing me, because shit, I don't want to push them to a corner. Yeah. Your concern has a point. Do they take the right way? Honestly, I don't think they know. I don't think they're aware that they need help instead of helping others. Yeah. Lock me in a rubber room with rats. Crazy. I was crazy. I think I'm crazy. Anyways, Not okay, to reiterate, not a bad thing to learn psychology, but if you're mentally ill and your intention is to become a psychiatrist to help others, stop. Get some help first. Make sure you're stable enough before you handle other people, because it's very heavy shit. It's not just people going to see you and going, I'm really sad, I'm having a hard time. No, they're going to dump their life story on you, the shittiest thing that you might ever heard, and it's going to be keeping you up at night. It's not easy to sleep as a psychiatrist, right? Like you hear heavy things every single day. People trauma dump on you. So if you're not healthy enough for it, you can't handle it. Yeah. Time for y'all to drink some water. I just did. I think some people took it too lightly. Yeah, unfortunately. God, please, if you have a friend that you know that is sick and they're trying to help others about it, just tell them to help themselves first. Try to help themselves. There are times we need to help people in case they can't do it alone. Yeah, be a friend. You don't have to be their doctor. Like, I'm not even sure you're qualified. Right? Anyway, next story. Oh, people have labeled not the asshole. Alright, this is by deleted. Am I the asshole for refusing to give my coworker a ride after he calls me his personal chauffeur? For free? In this economy? Yo, so far, not an asshole. Just from the title itself, not an asshole. What do you guys think? I think it's pretty rude. You're right. It's fucking rude. Like, how? If somebody gave you kindness, right? They chose kindness for you when handling you, when talking to you. And this the shit you pull? Dude. I think you need to take a degree in psychology, then study therapy. I may be wrong. I'm not sure. But there are too many people who try to be psychiatrists, but they're not stable enough to be. Which is hella alarming. Yeah. Okay, let's read. Let's read the story. I have a coworker who lives near me, and I've given him a ride to work a few times before. Well, his car is now in the shop, needed to get work done, and he asked for a ride again. Not a big deal. He even asked if I could stop by the store for him to pick up groceries, and again, I didn't mind. I had nothing else going on. Earlier, I heard him joking about how I'm his personal chauffeur, and he didn't need to rush to get his car fixed. He asked me for a ride again today after work, and I told him no, bringing up what I heard him say. He said I'm overreacting and that he was joking. I didn't give him a ride home, and he had to pay for an Uber. Am I the asshole for not giving him a ride home? Or was his joking as rude as I took it? Not an asshole. There's some really ungrateful motherfuckers with guts that you hate in this world, I'm telling you. Like, you be kind to them out of your own good heart, and they just are so entitled that they are just like, you know, now you're my maid. It's like, bitch, no, I'm just helping you. I don't have to do this. You're not paying me. I'm doing this because I'm kind. I'm a kind person, okay? It's not because I owe you shit, bitch. That's why, you know, I actually knew a friend, well, I still know this friend, but this friend is very interesting. So he never does things for free. If you ask him for a favor, he will claim that favor back. Like, if you ask him, say for example, for any smallest thing, like, hey, can you get me a glass of water? He's gonna ask you back for a glass of water someday. Like, he and it's like, this guy is so impressive. He like remembers every fucking thing that you ask him to help you with, and he will get you back. Everything to him is an eye for an eye. Like, I've never met anyone who lived by that saying as hardcore as this guy. Yeah, like, I remember one time we were just like taking an exam in school, and then this is in university. I don't remember who brought it up, but they needed a I think a very specific kind of font or something. And we didn't know how to do it, so we wanted to ask him, and he refused to help because he couldn't figure out of a way to like get us back. And it was just like, I mean, I guess if you're just university students, you wouldn't need like a situation where you would always be asking someone about how to write a font. And this was like Korean font, so we were like, I don't fucking know the difference. Honestly, at some point they all start looking the same, right? But he could not find a way to like ask the favor back, so he said no. Like, he didn't want to teach us. So we were just like, all right, let's just all use the same font, and he's using a different font so the teacher wouldn't think that we're the weird ones. Because like, I don't know how to explain this. When you write in even Chinese characters or like Korean or even Japanese characters, whatever font you use for this specific character makes a difference. And then after a while it starts looking the same, especially for Koreans, because it's just shapes and lines. But we wanted his font. His font was really nice, but he couldn't think of any chance that he would ask that from us ever. Like, so he just like, nah. And we're like, okay, let's just all band together and use the same one. It is respectable. I mean, I just found it so fascinating that is his life's rule. I feel like if you learn closely, every other person has their own little rule that they live by. And for this guy, it was this. Like, it's an eye for an eye. He needs to, if you ask him for anything, he'll get you back. You know? Like, it's so interesting to me. Hello, Emma, welcome in. The friend could have at least gotten him a meal. It needs to be equal. Yeah. It needs to be equal. So, because of that, we hardly ever asked him for anything. Because we knew, like, it's not like we don't want to give him back. Like, say if I would ask him for a pen, you know, it's not like I don't want to give him a pen back in the future. But it's just like, it really makes you not want to ask him for any favors at all, because you just feel like, oh, it's how do you say it? It's too hardcore. So we started respecting it, and then we just kind of like, I guess in a way, not really bother this guy when it comes to favors. I just thought it was so fascinating. I've never met anybody like this. Like, yeah, I don't know if it was like something he learned at home or through like life experience, but it was very, very straight. Yeah. Hi, Justin. Familiarity breeds contempt. The closer you think you are to the person, there's a chance that he or she feels your attitude could be taking him or her for granted. That's true. That is true. I just thought it was so cool. Like, the give and take thing. I kind of apply that, but not very strictly to my life, where like I make sure that I at least give back what I borrow in any kind of favor. Like, it might not be equal, but at least I try, you know? Like, say if, because for me, when I lived with my roommate, my Mexican friend, when we went out for food, it was like he would pay first. So for example, he would pay this time, I'll pay next time. And then he'll pay the next time, and I'll pay the next time. But we don't like nitpick on like how much the bill is, or that he has to match or whatever. It's just like, as long as I know that you're covering, you got my back and I got your back, then we're good. You know, it's not like I'm always just paying, even though we're eating together and you're never paying me back. And because of that, we had a really healthy friendship where we just went out, we're just like, do you want to eat something? Okay, let's go eat something. Do you want cotton candy? All right, I'll buy it. And then next time we'll be like, do you want churros? Then he'll buy it, you know, like things like that. But this friend, ooh, it was like an eye for an eye. It was very interesting. Always important to return a favor. You try to return the favor, you know? Otherwise you feel like you owe them something, right? I wouldn't mind this guy as a friend. Yeah, me neither. But this motherfucker is so ungrateful. Calling this person's kindness, like, out of his own heart, calling this guy a personal chauffeur is so fucked up. And he didn't rush to get his car fixed. Like, he's so entitled. You know, show people that you can have nice things, right? Show people that you can have nice things by being grateful, by being respectful, and by giving back, you know? Yeah. Like, for me, if you give back, say if I give you a ride and you buy me a meal, and then you go around telling people that I'm your personal chauffeur, I'd be like, I still wouldn't give you a ride, because that's so fucked up. Like, some people do be like that. Even if they pay you back, they still talk shit, and it's fucked up. I would say not an asshole. Definitely. Anybody disagreeing with this? I don't think so, right? Does anybody disagree with this guy? I mean, the community voted not the asshole. Not the asshole. I don't think the joke about you being his personal chauffeur is as bad as he didn't need to rush to get his car fixed. The joke is one thing, but the idea he's using your kindness as an excuse to hold off on getting his crap together is unacceptable. He absolutely needs to get his car fixed. He seemed to be oblivious to the imposition that he's putting on you. Yeah. Personally, I think you should have pretended to take the joke absolutely seriously or literally and told him that as you've been providing chauffeuring services, you'll be charging the standard going rate for that, along with back charges for the previous trips. Yo, that's gonna make it real dirty. Like, oh, that's gonna, oof, damn, that's really burning bridges right there. But it is a cool thing to do. Yeah. It'd be like you lost your riding privileges. Yeah, it's so rude, right? Like, imagine you help someone because you're kind, and then they're like, yeah, I was entitled to it. And you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, not the a-hole. Hello, Ko. My Chinese friend always want to be the one that give favors just because I help him once. It's not an issue for me, but yeah, sometimes I just want us to be equal. Yeah. Some people are such a burden. They don't realize that they are, right? So, like, for me, I when I went to Korea, I learned this word called 부담. 부담스럽다, 부담. It means like it's literally translated to burden. Anybody can be a burden in any context. Like, it could be family burden, it could be relationship burden, it could be marriage, friendship, whatever. And in Korea, they try to be really mindful and not be a burden to the people around them. Yeah, or money burden. Like, they try really hard not to be a burden. Yeah, because, you know, if you ask somebody for help, for example, if I ask this guy for a ride, I am becoming a burden. Maybe this friend is like, hey, I don't mind giving you a ride. It's nothing to me. I was on the way anyway. But to me, I would feel like it's weighing on my conscience. I'm being a really heavy burden. Like, I would not want to be a baggage, basically, you know? So I feel like because I learned that Korean culture, it made me very mindful, you know? Like, I try not to be a burden to my friends, my family, hell, even to my partner. I try not to be a burden. Like, I just try to be as less problematic as possible so that I don't push pressure on them, right? Because if you burden someone for money, then the pressure is on them to give you money or to make money, you know, whatever the context is. So if somebody gave me a ride, in order to alleviate the feeling of being a burden, I'd be like, hey, can I drive you next time? Hey, can I buy you a meal? You know, like, can I give back? I want to give back. Like, please let me give back. It's less about you now. It's more about me not trying to feel like a shitty person. Like, I don't want to take advantage of you. Please let me. Because I'm also the kind of person that's like, if I help you, don't worry about it. You know, like, I forget about it. Like, you don't have to give me back. It's fine. Like, if I gave you a ride, you don't have to give me a ride back. I don't care, you know? But the person that's asking you for the favor would insist on you giving them the opportunity to give back so that they feel better. And I really love that about Korean culture. Yeah. YouTube kept crashing. YouTube is having problems right now, guys. YouTube is broken, so please come to Twitch. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's not the asshole, really. Yeah. I don't need looking squishable tonight. It's like, ew, welcome in. Bless you, thank you. YouTube is crashing. YouTube, it's been crashing since the start of the stream. Yeah. YouTube is just like me, broken. Bless you, thank you. Yeah. Try to be a burden to a burden. It will make you helpful. I mean, burden, sometimes people who are a burden don't know that they're being a burden. Like this guy, he's being a burden, but he doesn't know, right? He thinks that he's entitled to it. Like, these people are so frustrating to handle because they're very ungrateful, right? So I feel like these people gotta spend some time in Korea. Learn about the concept of burden, you know? Like, don't be a burden. Try not to burden other people or like, you try not to be in situations where people burden you as well. Because, I don't know, once you get into the working class, like once you get to the age where you start, everybody around you have jobs and stuff, and people know you have a job, they're gonna burden you with money problems, you know? You'll be, hey, can I borrow some money? I know you have a day job. I know you have a stable income. Can I borrow some money? And you try not to be in those situations as much as you can, right? Because sure, you have the money to borrow them, but then that person is becoming a burden on you. They're your burden now. You have to pester them or wait for them for the money and stuff. So a lot of times people would reject. It's not because they don't have the money or whatever. They just don't want to deal with the whole ordeal, right? So, you know, try not to be a burden, and try not to have burden being placed on you too much. Like, if you're kind, you want to help someone with their groceries, that's okay. If you want to help someone with a car, it's okay. Like, you don't lose much, right? It's just a ride. But if somebody's asking you for money, and depending on the amount, if it's $10, you know, $10, right? But if it's $5,000, you're like, ooh, I'm not sure if I can do that. Nobody ever borrowed money from you, Lord Riala. It never happened to you? For me, I feel like in my adult years, I've only had probably 2 people asking me for money. Like, not asking me for money, but like borrowed money from me. Ever. In my adult life. As kids, you know, sometimes you want to buy some candy and you don't have, you know, cash on you. You ask your friend like, hey, can I borrow like $2 for ice cream or whatever? And your friend's like, yeah, go ahead. And then you give them back. That's like baby money. It's fine. But, you know, when you get into the working class, the money that people are asking you to borrow them, it's pretty overwhelming. You know, it can go up to the thousands. Even a few hundred is scary, especially if you don't know the person, you know. For me, the most recent one that I experienced, I actually offered to lend them the money because they were going through a hard time, and I knew that they were not considering borrowing money from anybody, but at the time I had the money, so I was like, you know what, why don't I lend you the money and then you just pay it back every month, a little bit every month. Yeah, and obviously I trust this person, so I did that, and they did pay it all back, so bless their hearts. And I never had to ask for anything. I never had to ask for the money back, which is honestly the best part about lending somebody money, is that you never have to ask them for the money. A lot of times you borrow someone money and you have to ask them, you have to beg for your money to be returned. Like, that's the shittiest. Or they just like walk away without, they pretend they never asked you for the money, you know? But yeah, no, for me, I only lend money to people that I trust, which doesn't happen often. Not the trusting part, but like, I don't really lend people money often. So if I do, it's like, I know you're gonna return it to me. So I offered. Yeah, so, and that was not stressful to me because it didn't feel like a burden to me. I don't know what the person was feeling, but to me, it was fine. Yeah. Don't lend money they don't pay back. I mean, it's a gamble, you know? It's a gamble, but I trusted this person, so they give it back anyway, so it's the past. It's in the past. Let it go. Yeah, mostly because I'm broke. Yeah, I mean, if people know that you're not, they will come to you for money. If they know that you're broke, they're not gonna ask you for money. Yeah. No one borrows from me. I end up offering if I see they struggle. Yeah. Same. No one asks me for money because I don't have a job. Like I said, like if you are in the working class, had to be drawn as a demonstration. Hey yo, we got model Fabian in the chat. Next time when you write down in your resume for a new job, you can write down modeling 2025. February 2025 modeling. Lamau. Yo. Somehow remember the meme where they changed the song Nur Nilam Sari from Wings to Pinjam 100 bayar nanti. Bro, what? What? Wasn't there, like, I feel like Luna sang a song about, like, borrowing money before. It's, like, misheard lyrics, but it's really funny. Modeling, I wish. Well, you did get drawn as a demonstration, so technically you are a model now. Yeah. I've always had to lend my sister money, and my mom had to pay me back. Yo, your sister better keep it in her conscience to pay your mom back. Yeah. Like, for me, I used to send a lot of money to my brother when I had a stable job and a stable income. And because my brother lives in America, like, he was having a hard time. Because, you know, it's a fucking expensive-ass country compared to Malaysia, right? And he's always told my mom that he would pay me back. To me, it was just like me giving money to my brother. And I didn't care. I didn't want it back because, you know, I don't... It was money that I had and I wanted to give. But he has always said that he wanted to give back. And I was just like, I feel bad that he feels like he's a burden. To me, he's not. But that's the thing. Like, when you ask someone for a favor and either you don't have what it takes to give back yet or the person don't want it back, it lives in your mind rent-free, you know? It's just like, God, now this is stressing me out. Like, because of that, you know, if he wants to give it back, he can, but I don't really care for it. Like, he doesn't have to, you know? Yeah. Guess that it does. My younger brother used to borrow a lot of money from me. He didn't pay back, but then again, he bought me other things in exchange. He even gave me a Nintendo Switch as a gift, so at least he tried to repay me, not in money, but in another way. Yeah, that's good too. That's good too. Yeah. That's good too. I think at least he was kind of giving back in a way. It's like my friend, right? If I had asked him for a ride and I wanted to pay him back in food, if I was his position, I would have been like, okay, fine, just to make you feel better, all right, let's go for a meal. But this friend was like, hell no, you need to give me a ride back, you know, something like that. So he was very interesting. I will never forget this guy for the rest of my goddamn life. Like, this is he left an impression for sure. You know? Yeah. And this is just me being his casual friend, like classmate. Like, we weren't close or anything. Like, we were not personal friends. It's just like, oh, I know you, you know, we were like acquaintances, you know, in school. So I can only imagine what it's like to be his really close friend, because shit, like, everything you gotta give back. God. Like, this guy's keeping a mental note. Yeah, but it was still respectable. I respect it. Alright, next story. Oh, this one I think a lot of people have experienced before. I think some of you guys might actively be experiencing this right now. This is by Sorry for My Large Cheeks 3. Yes, we love large cheeks in this house. Please do not apologize. I don't know why you feel sorry for your large cheeks that we love and support. What? Question mark. Okay. Am I the asshole for refusing to share my food with my roommate? So far, what do you think? 10 out of 10 username. Which cheeks? All of these cheeks. So far, not an asshole. What do you think? You want to apologize? You want to apologize? I will not apologize for my large cheeks. Hey, yo. My large cheeks, I'm proud of them. Imagine if they made a second account called Proud of My Large Cheeks. I'm like, yes, Slay, you should be proud. Alright, this is 18 hours ago. How many? 3,000 likes already. Thumbs up. Okay. Oh, not the a-hole. Alright. Okay, so I, female 26, live with female 25 last night I brought home a rotisserie chicken I bought from the store. I ate some of it and packed it away to cut up for sandwiches the next day. I left a note on it with my name implying that it's mine in the fridge. I wake up this morning and the entire chicken is gone. I texted her about this a little upset because I didn't have anything else to take to work, and I got a very nasty reply where she basically told me I didn't need to eat that much chicken. Bitch, I could throw it away and you can't tell me nothing. Cause that's my fucking money and my goddamn chicken. I texted her back telling her that anything in the fridge she didn't put there to not touch, and that solves that. What? Anything in the fridge that she didn't put there to not touch, and that solves that. I hate coming across like this, but do I feel like I have to? Am I the asshole here? Not an asshole. Not an asshole. Yo, shit. You know what? As a grown-ass adult, okay, I may not be rich, but I make my own money, alright? If I had a roommate, and my roommate was eating a chicken, and I was like, oh, that chicken looking good, I would go buy myself a chicken. Like, why would you eat someone else's chicken, especially if they left a note on it? You know you're not supposed to touch people's stuff. If you want it, go get it. Go get it yourself. Woman. What's going on? Not an a-hole, agree, right? The roommate's an asshole, put shit ton of spicy stuff, just get... You know, I remember Rogue Ranger Roger had an issue with this, with the roommates. Oh, no. I think something about food and something about how the roommate was stealing from him. And it's just like, yo, some roommates are really problematic. Yeah, like, I feel like that's so sad. Because in my experiences, all of my roommates were pretty awesome. Well, except for that one roommate who would never throw away candy wrappers and would just leave it around the house. But that wasn't as bad as eating my shit when they're not supposed to. You know? Or like stealing my money. Yeah. Roommates an a-hole, I would have asked. I would have shared if they asked, not the drumsticks. I wouldn't even share my fries, let alone the chicken. Justice for the chicken. I had roommates who eat my food without asking me, and then what do you do about it? What do you do about it? Not the asshole Rogue Ranger Roger said, I relate. Would have been fine if she said sorry, but if they had that backhand comment reply, the roommate is the asshole. Yeah, it's like, you didn't even... Wait, what did it say? You didn't need to eat that much chicken. Like, I'm sorry. I could eat a whole fucking cow if I wanted to. Who are you to tell me what I can and cannot eat? If I put a goddamn cow in the fridge and I said this is mine, don't touch it, you don't fucking touch it. I don't care if it takes me a week to finish the goddamn cow. I don't care if I get salmonella at the end of it all. You don't touch my goddamn cow. You know? You put laxatives. You can put spice, you can put laxatives. Nah, I just feel like this is a boundary issue. This person don't know no boundaries. You know? It's very rude. I would be like, are you a thief? Because basically you just stole from me. Do you want to go to jail for a goddamn chicken? Do you think your life is worth just one goddamn chicken? What would this lead to? You know what I mean? If you stole from someone for over a goddamn chicken, what's next, bitch? Right? If somebody says don't eat it, just don't fucking eat it. Don't touch it. Like, God. My roommates were pretty nice to me, but that probably because most of them has seen me throw a bed or sofa or at a rat or a cockroach before, so that's probably a deterrent. You threw a bed or a sofa at a rat or a cockroach? What happened to Ritzek? What happened to like mosquito repellents? Yeah, I don't mind sharing, just ask me first, like what Justin said, but this is not cool. Her reply was not cool. Didn't need to eat that much chicken. They're so passive aggressive. You know? If my siblings ate what was in my fridge, I'm throwing hands. I told them I'll add rat poison next time in my food, so be careful and never touch my food again. Sheesh. I'm glad my bro asks. First chicken, then the Declaration of Independence. You know what I do though? Like, I would just buy more. For me, I don't mind if people eat my stuff, but I would buy more. For me and my roommate, we never put any... It's interesting now that I'm thinking about it. We never put sticker or name implying anything was ours. We would ask before we eat. Yeah, if we know that that's not ours, we will ask. And if it's like, oh, I want to eat that, then it's fine. You just move on to the next thing. You don't just like, but I want to eat it, even though it's someone else. It's like, you ever watch Willy Wonka, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the new one with Johnny Depp. I mean, it's not new, but it's the newer one. She reminds me of that fucking squirrel girl. She's like, Daddy, I want a squirrel. And the dad had to like fucking go, almost lose his life to get his daughter a goddamn squirrel because she's like, I demand it. Right? It's like, I don't know. If somebody tell you can't eat that, don't eat it. What happened to self-control? Are you a fucking beast? Are you an animal? Shit, even animals got self-control sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened to you? Just get a cat, bro. I do. I have to. I had to. Yeah. Motherfucker is the first one to run. Some cats do be scared of rats and cockroaches though. Or even like house geckos. Yeah. I've heard of laxatives, but what are they for exactly? Shit your brains out basically. They cause you to diarrhea. Yeah, like if you have like stomach ache, or what's it called, like when you can't use the toilet, you take that. Constipation, that's the word. If you're constipated. Yeah, it gives you the pee pee poo poo. So yeah. Newer one's more faithful to the original book. Is it? I don't know. I never read the book, but I did love the newer one. Yeah, the one with Johnny Depp. It was very interesting to watch. If they ask for the food, I'm happy to give them or buy them more. Yeah. So what me and my roommate did was, it was like, oh, because I remember I don't really like chocolates, but I remember one time he gave me a piece of chocolate that was really freaking good. He had a whole box. And I was like, oh my god, this chocolate is really good. And I tried to find it myself, but I couldn't find it in the department store. So I asked him next time, even though he had a full like box in the fridge, I didn't eat from it. I just asked him like, where did you buy it? I couldn't find it. And he was like, oh, I think he was like someone he knew owned a store that sold it. And then he was like, oh, I'll just get it for you next time. I was like, oh, thank you. That's so sweet. Like, I asked, and he did give me a box, and he didn't ask me for money or anything. I never tried to eat from his box of chocolates either, even though I feel like if I had asked, he wouldn't mind. But for me, as an adult, I would want to get my hands on it myself, you know, if it's something that I want to eat. So I ended up eating from my box, and when I was done with it, I never asked for more. I never asked for his. Like, it was just, you know, I had self-control. And plus, it's just chocolates. It's not the end of the world. For this situation, it's just chicken. You can get chicken again in the future. You don't have to really eat that chicken today. You're not gonna die if you don't, right? Yeah. Don't eat the squirrel, Daddy. I want the squirrel. Yeah. House empty the dams when the life gives you a box of chocolates. I miss my roommate so much. I'm so sad I couldn't attend his wedding in Mexico, but he seems happy. I miss him. My best friend is across the world, you guys. Yeah. So sad. Our shittery. Poop NATO launcher, bro. What have you done? What did I do? Talk about cat. One of my cat passed away. He was running around and knocked a heavy water bottle and it fell on it. He died because no one noticed him and take it to the animal clinic. I felt so down. Wait, what heavy water bottle do you have? Are you talking about the office kind? The blue one? How does the cat knock it down? I need to know the logistics so it doesn't happen to me or anybody here. How the hell did that happen, Isma? That's crazy. That's not easy to knock down too. Miss my friends too. I miss my friends too. I know how you feel. Yeah, I think for, you know, foreign students, like when you study in a foreign country and all your friends are foreigners, it's so sad because it's gonna be a long time till you see them again when they all go back to their own countries. Like, shit, I have a friend in Germany, I have a friend in Denmark, I have a friend in Mexico, America, you know, they're all over the place. I don't know when I'll see them again. It's gonna be a long time till I'm able to see them again. So I miss them a lot. Yeah. Steel bottle? Is it a metal flask? I mean, I can't imagine a small metal flask. Even if it's heavy, would it hurt a cat? We're talking about like a Stanley Cup? I don't think a Stanley Cup falling on a cat could hurt them. That's crazy. Not the asshole as everyone agreed, okay? Also, I love the name. Sorry for my large cheeks. 3. I don't know if that means 3 cheeks, but yeah. Who knows? Okay. Next story. Oh, 2 hours ago. Am I the asshole throwaway? Yo, this person seems to be posting a lot. Okay. Am I uncomfortable? Am I the asshole for being uncomfortable with my cousin's choice of clothing while sharing a hotel room? Ooh. Stainless steel flasks can be heavy. But can it kill a cat? I mean, where did it fall from? The top of the shelf? Ah, the office heavy fell because my little bro put it somewhere unstable. Just tired from work, ignore until I notice it. Ah, okay. Oh, he fell on his head. Yeah. Those things are, fuck, they're bigger than the size of my torso. In the office, they have those water dispensers, and then they come with those big water bottles that are like blue. Ah, I'm so sorry though. That's such a tragedy. I was drinking Powerade, you just made me choke. Hey, for real though. 3 large cheeks. I gotta sneeze again. Excuse me. Oh, one more. Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. Alright, bless you, thank you. Okay, let's see. Maybe they're wearing too revealing clothes. The clothes are too revealing, okay? Next story. Oh, it's been removed. Oh. Is it too sensual? It's been removed by the mods. Let's read the comments. You didn't do anything wrong or rude, but she didn't either. Y'all were just in your room. She's just dressing like this to sleep, getting ready for the day. As a woman, I don't feel the need to cover up while near family because I think that's my cousin, aunt, etc. They're not gonna sexualize me. I can relax comfortably. When your mom comes home, does she take off her bra? Most women take it off the second they get home. Facts. We want to be comfortable. Maybe you don't notice because you don't look there. Maybe because it's your mom. Your cousin probably thought it would be the same for her. Added to add, the real asshole are the parents because they made you share a room where you were obviously uncomfortable. But you're 19, you can book your own room. Oh, so true. Seems like they're a different gender. 19 male, I'm assuming. Okay, see, now, as a woman walking around my own house, 99% of the time not wearing a bra. As soon as I get home, I take off my bra. Like, I'm like free to tatas, okay? Because it's so restrictive, right? It's very restricting to wear a bra. So as soon as I get home, after a shower, or as soon as I get home, if we went to the mall or whatever and I didn't sweat, then I'm just gonna change into my clothes, I would take off my bra immediately. But with that being said, I would not wear a bra around cousins. Anything that's outside of my immediate family, I would not. Like, for me, if it was my siblings, like my older sister or younger brother or mom, or back then my dad too, I would wear t-shirts. Y'all see my live streams with face cam, right? I would wear like t-shirts. I wear t-shirts most of the time. My choice of pajamas are oversized t-shirts, usually dark colored t-shirts. And then short pants, because I live in Southeast Asia. It's hot as hell. That's my pajamas, okay? So when I'm at home, I don't wear a bra underneath. I just wear a shirt. And it's dark colored. I only have dark blue, black, or I think it was like dark gray. Like, you can't really see anything. Maybe the shape, but you don't see anything much. I know that if people wear white shirt and they're not wearing a bra, you can see the nips or whatever. It's pretty obvious. But when you're wearing like oversized tees that are black or whatever, it doesn't really, you can't really see it. You see the shape maybe, but that's it, right? Then again, you don't walk around the house with your chest perked out like, hey, look at my booba, right? So at home, around my immediate family members, I do not wear a bra at home. But when people come over, say if I know someone's coming over to fix my AC or whatever, I will put on my bra. Like if I'm getting a food delivery, I will put on my bra. If my cousins are coming over, regardless of gender, I will put on my bra. That's just me. But I don't know if it's normal for women to even be around their cousins, male cousins or whatever, and not wear a bra. I would say not the asshole, but also like what, I don't know, we need more context. We didn't read the story at all. Yeah, seems like a misunderstanding. It could be sensitivity, I think. Philip said, not something I expected to hear the first second I come to stream. Yeah. My fiance is the same, free the booba. Yeah, you want to free the booba. Like it's especially if you wear booba with like the metal bar, you know, the metal string that holds your girlies up. That thing is very uncomfortable. So as soon as you get home, you can't wait to take it off. Yeah, are you feeling okay, Aruri? You seem to be sneezing today. Well, I sneeze every day on stream. Brandon. Yeah, it's not even a joke anymore. It's real. Yeah, I think these days it's less common to do it. Around immediate families? For me, around immediate families, I don't care. Because my mom does the same, my sister does the same. Like, my brother walks around the house shirtless. Like, we don't really care. Shirtless with boxers, and we don't really think too much about it. Like, we're just like, eh. But cousins, I'm not that comfortable around without a bra. So, like, I would just put on a bra. So I don't have to worry about it. Yeah. Welcome back! You prefer shorts? Yeah. Sleeping pants, I can't have my bare legs touch when I sleep. Oh, that's an interesting pet peeve. Some people go to sleep nude because they feel like it's uncomfortable to have clothes tugging on them when they sleep. I mean, to each their own. I'm just worried about you. This is normal. Yeah, if you should do your research on sinusitis. It's just like this. It's our day-to-day. Every day we sneeze, our eyes are watery, our nose is just red, watery. Yeah, it's either whether if it gets worse or not. Yeah. I usually don't wear pants when I'm alone and with family, but when people or cousins come over, I just hide under a blanket until I find a pair of pants. Yeah, or even if you know beforehand that they're coming, you would just put on the pair of pants, right? I think in this context, it's like, if your cousins come to your house, would you still walk around? Oh, sorry. If your cousins come around your house, would you still walk around with boxers? Or are you going to put on a pair of pants? In this context, if I was a dude, I would put on a pair of pants. I'm not sure if I'm comfortable walking around with boxers around my cousins, right? So, not an asshole. And plus 19, you're still a teen. You still have a teen in your age. You're still young, so yeah. Anyway, food for thought. Ooh, 12 hours ago by internal stage 5642. Am I the asshole for telling my daughter she'd be punished? Is it what, by hell? Trial by flames? What's going on? Like, Jesus gonna punish somebody? What's going on? I'm the little opposite. I wear pants always. I just feel comfortable with jeans, so I wear them every day. I don't know if it's okay, but I like when I'm fully dressed. No, that's normal too. That's normal too. Yeah, that's very normal. Some people, when they're at home, they're still like well dressed. For me, at least in my family, as soon as we get home, we like shower or change into pajamas, like as whatever that we can to do to change into our pajamas. Yeah, like we don't try to like walk around with outside clothes on. We call it outside clothes because we wear these clothes outside, and when we home, we don't want to bring the germs and bacteria and all that. But we don't shower and then wear fresh clothes, fresh outside clothes. We like, say if I'm not going out today and tomorrow, I would shower today, tomorrow, and I would still change into pajamas. But I know people who, like, say if they're not going out today, tomorrow, they will still change into fresh clothes, like outside clothes. Yeah, and that's, I think it's cultural differences too. It's normal, yeah. Punished by what's specified. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, and the whole club looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low, 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 low. Always trying to wear pants regardless. I'm self-conscious about my legs, except to my fiance. She's the only one I wear just underwear around. That's fair too. But you don't. It's not because you're uncomfortable with your legs rubbing together or what? Chihuahua jeans. Chihuahua don't got no legs. Look at this. What jeans? I think if you want to put jeans on Chihuahua, you have to draw like a line across. It needs to be like a line across, you know? There are no leggies. No feet. Nothing to wear, you know. Maybe it would be like a jean skirt or something. Yeah, like a yeah, literally just a line and scribble in the blue, bro. Chihuahua don't even have clothes. Stop it, Isma. Isma the only one who make me feel naked when I'm Chihuahua, bruh. What's going on? Imagine, am I the asshole? Ends, are you? But are you the ends? Okay. Before we read the next one, can I go pee? I gotta pee. Before we go pee though, hydrate. I'm drinking a lot of water because I'm sick, but I also need to pee a lot. Okay, by the way, YouTube viewers, if YouTube is broken, feel free to come over to Twitch. We're over here on Twitch, chillin'. Cause Twitch is more stable today for some reason. That too, I don't like my legs rubbing together when I sleep, and I don't like how skinny they are. I mean, it's just a feeling, aesthetic aside, like feeling wise, that's interesting that you don't like your legs rubbing together. Yeah. Go whiz time. We're going. YouTube ain't broken for me, but my internet is. It could be YouTube too. It could be both, I think. Yeah. What did you do? I drank a lot of water, so I'm gonna go pee. Alright, we're gonna go take a pee break, 3 to 5 minutes. Stay tuned for the next story. Alright, be right back. And we're back. Thank you, Connie, for the 2 buckaroos P-tax. Indeed. Hold on. Oh, glug glug. Hello, welcome in. Alright, don't spam my chat. I see you. Hold on. Okay. Wash your paws. I only got 2. I only got 2. If you think about it, Chiwumi don't got no legs. So technically she only got 2 paws instead of 4. Yeah. Okay. My eyes are so dry. Maybe I should have put some eye drop before this. Hell, I can do it right now. You know what? Nah, I'll do it later. My eye drops are so heavy and they burn so badly. I have to blink at least 100 times to get out of that. But if you want to know which one I'm using the hashtag not sponsored, the Roto Extra Cool Tired Eye Relief Lubricant Eye Drops. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's really effective, but it's so heavy. And as soon as you drop it into, because it's the extra cool kind, so when you drop it in your eyeballs, it burns. It's like sizzling. Lord Random, I don't know, it looks different. Yeah, I'm using my chibi model today. Chiwui tumbles or jumps or move around. Roll. Chiwui rolls. Yeah, God bless you, Aruri, thank you. Hash brown not supported. Hash brown not supported. Dude, my eyes are so dry. It's either too watery or too dry, you know? Alright, next story. Internal underscore stage 5642 asks, am I an asshole for telling my daughter she'd be punished? What, by God? In hell? What's going on? Alright, me, 35 male, my car is in the shop right now, so my wife, 35 female, was giving me a ride to work today and taking our daughter, 10 female, to school. Cute, 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 cute. I always thought Chiwui hops like a Pokemon. No, Chiwui probably moves like a Geodude. The tumbling. Okay, when we got in the car and we were about to go. Oh wait, when we got in the car and we're about to go, when our daughter got out of her booster seat, my wife and I told her to get back in it, but she said she wasn't sitting in it. We told her she needed to sit in it and she needed to get in right now because we had to go. I'm sorry, what's a booster seat? Is that the baby chair? But if you're 10 years old, you don't sit in the baby chair, right? That's too small. What's a booster seat? Like, it makes you taller? Is that it? What's a baby seat for over 3? So it is like a baby seat. I don't know if I've seen those before. I've seen the baby ones where you can take it out. There's like a handle. Small bucket seats. Is that the one I'm talking about? The kind with the handle? No, the handle is for babies though. This one's 10 years old. Okay, so it's portable, huh? Gonna hit the bed now. Thanks for the fun stream, Chiwui. Have a nice time zone, everyone. Thank you, Isma. Every time Isma sees Chiwui, he does the Leonardo DiCaprio meme of pointing and then going naked. Rest well, Isma. So what are we doing? We're reading Am I the Asshole entries, and then we're gonna judge if they're assholes or not. It's like a seat that pretty much makes you taller, and I guess it helps support the seat better or something. I gotta have to look it up later. Okay. We told her she needed to sit in it and she needed to get in it right now because we had to go. She raised her voice and said, "No, I'm not sitting in that stupid booster seat, you butt faces." Cute, but oh, my wife kept trying to calmly tell her to get back in her booster seat, but our daughter kept arguing. You all raised a naughty girl. Can't imagine Chiwumi when I close anyway. Hey! Bye-bye, bruh. Child? I became very irritated because I had to get to work, so did my wife, and our daughter had to get to school, and this little argument was gonna make everyone late. So I turned to my daughter and told her if she didn't get back into her booster seat, she would lose her iPad for 3 days. Bro, this is so weak. Okay, never mind. After this, she got back in her booster seat and buckled up. She didn't talk to us and had a grumpy look on her face the whole car ride. So far, not an asshole. After we dropped her off at school, my wife expressed how upset she was with me for telling our daughter she'd be punished all on my own. She said we are both her parents and we need to discuss things on how to deal with her misbehavior together. And it's not okay for one of us to just tell her she would be punished. Okay, whatever. I tried to explain to my wife I didn't mean to upset her and we needed to get going, and that's why I did it. This didn't make my wife feel better. When I got home from work, I tried to see if she had gotten over it, but she was still giving me the cold shoulder. I asked if she was still mad, and she said of course she still was. And did I think anger just evaporated? Am I the asshole? Update, I talked to my daughter about why she didn't want to sit in her booster seat, and she told me she got picked on for it. Another kid at her school called her a baby when he saw her getting out of the booster seat when we dropped her off. I asked her about the kid. She said it was just a girl she sees and talks to sometimes at recess, lunch, and pick up or drop off. She isn't in her class though. I asked my daughter if she wanted to be friends with her, and she said no. She didn't want to be friends with a bully. I told her then it doesn't matter what bullies think. Bullies just like to bully. They just like to be bullies. She confirmed that none of her friends bully her for being in a booster seat, and she doesn't see this girl much. So I suggested her to just ignore bullies like this girl and focus on her friends who are nice. But I reassure her if bullying ever got worse, she just has to let us know and we will step in to make it better. I explained to her that her booster seat is going to keep her safe and that's why she needs to sit in it, and that she wouldn't be comfy in the chair without it. She wouldn't. That it wasn't us trying to be butt faces but keep her safe. I love this, so cute. She said she definitely wanted to be safe. She apologized for calling us butt faces. And she and I cuddled. This all happened right around her bedtime. We always cuddle a bit before bedtime. And we both fell asleep on her bed while cuddling. I woke up later and luckily was able to tuck her in bed, kiss her goodnight, and leave without waking her. My wife is no longer giving me the cold shoulder and is open to communicating with me, but there are still some issues we need to work on. Hopefully we'll be able to we'll be able to work these out and get on the same page when it comes to parenting our daughter in not too long. Thank you all for your help. Okay. This is a wholesome ending, but honestly, not an asshole. I think he cared more about the wife, right? What do you think? Honestly, I'm gonna take away your iPad for 3 days, that's too fucking weak. My mom would have whooped my ass. If I had just been disobedient, I would see death, alright? Flash before my eyes. The moment my mom raises her voice, my ass is down. I'm on the seat. I am not being mischievous. I'm not talking back. I'm just, alright, buckled up. We got to go. So, this part feels a little spoiled. Anyway, this part, we are both her parents. We need to discuss on how to deal with her misbehavior together. Don't you think y'all should have been through this before it actually happened? Because as early as now, I'm talking to Daim about what if our kid does this? What are we gonna do? What if our kid like throws things around or say something or did something? What are we gonna do? Like, we talk about it before and then we come to an agreement. I'm more concerned that his wife got upset over this. Yeah. Yeah. The mother has such an overreaction. I agree. I take back what I said. No, I think the child is 10 years old, sure. 10-year-old, they always throw tantrums. That's pretty normal. Though I don't think iPad is effective for long-term, I guess, what do you call it? Long-term effects. Like, in the long run, if she's still gonna, like, listen to you guys. But I think this part, we're both her parents. It's like, bitch, you did not step in, though. Clearly, what you did was not effective, right? You politely kept telling her, wait, let me see. My wife kept trying to calmly tell her to get back into her booster seat. You are poor at parenting, woman. How many times do you have to repeat yourself before you realize that it's not effective? Right? Thank you for the hydrate hacks. The mother overreacted. Like, are you a broken record? Let me tell you something. If y'all ever been around kids a lot, like babysitted them, have relatives that are children, you know, like how some kids are honestly uncontrollable. Like, they're screaming their lungs off, and the parents, they're just like, sit down, calm down. It does nothing. It does nothing. Sometimes you really gotta grab the kid and then sit them down, like, sit down, you know? But if you just go like, sit down, come on, sit down, it's not gonna work. I know we all want to have the best kind of parenting where all you gotta do is just to tell your kid what to do and your kid will do it. But you gotta understand that these are not dogs. Even dogs, you gotta train them. These kids, they have the mind of their own. You know, the older they get, the more rebellious they are. You telling them to sit down 15 times, 20 times, they're not gonna do it. You gotta grab them and sit them down. Like, if it was me, I would have gone around to the back and strapped my kid in. And I'll be like, sit here, don't fucking move. You know, like, don't you dare move. But this lady is like, come on, get back to your seat. Sit down. Oh, bitch. If only that works. Hello, anime, welcome in. Mother overreacted. I would understand if he threatened a physical punishment, but it isn't. It isn't. She got so triggered over the fact that he did not involve her into this. I feel like there's more to unpack here. Has he been leaving her out from decisions? Maybe from situations? Especially concerning their children? Their child, maybe? Maybe there's more context that we don't know, right? Maybe he has been making decisions without her regarding the daughter. So she's like, we are both her parents. We need to make decisions together. Maybe. But if we don't think about that context, then it seems like she got something else going on. Gotta try and roughen up the kid. That's what I would have done. I would have personally handled my kid, like strapped my kid in and then be like, sit here, don't move. And I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's not normal to explain to kid what booster seats are. Like, do kids not ask why they're in this special seat? Or I don't know, I'm not a parent. A lot of things are easier said than done, but I feel like kids would ask, like, what is this? Why am I sitting on this, right? Wouldn't kids ask? Wouldn't that have been the time where you told them this is for your safety? I feel like these conversations should have happened before. Like this one, keep her safe. And this one, like, both, I feel like these conversations should have happened before. Right? She felt threatened because the daughter responded to him instead of her. Oh, that's a good one. It's like the viral clip of a dog owner who claimed her dog is vegetarian, but the moment it was given a choice, it would go for the meat and totally destroyed her own belief. Sheesh. It's... Okay, all the tea, all the shade, it's dumb to force your pets to be vegetarians if they're not supposed to be. Like, dogs, cats, you crazy. They both were in the same place, and yet she got mad at her husband for actually putting his foot down. I feel like she's mad because she feels insecure with her method. That's why she's upset. That's true, Zeno. That's so true. Like, for me, if I was the parent, say if it was me and Daem, and he said, sit down or you will not have iPad for 3 days, I wouldn't be mad at him. He got work done. I'm kind of turned on. What? I'd be like, oh shit, you know, you got it done. Like you got her to sit down, and it wasn't like he had to smack her or whatever. You know, he didn't kick her out of the car, put her on the roadside. Like, he didn't do none of that, right? He actually got her to sit down obediently. So I'm like, okay, yeah, you know what I mean? Dude, he's mad. To me? To me. Diane will be married to me, right? It would be our kid together. She's an iPad kid. Yeah. You know, I've seen so many kids that are like, the parents are like, I'm gonna take away your iPad. And the kid's just like, I don't care, whatever. You know, in this day and age where there's so much technology around, there's like a phone, there's iPad, there's like Nintendo Switch, there's a PC, there's a laptop. You taking away the iPad is not going to threaten your kid most likely, because they probably have a phone, they probably have a Nintendo Switch, they probably have a PC, and they probably have some things that you can't even take away. You know? It gets worse the longer we let them. Yeah, with kids, you really need to settle it quickly. Like, I feel like people who are around kids, who are actually around kids, instead of just watching videos and shit, they know that you gotta nip it in the bud. If you don't, these kids are going to grow up entitled, demanding. They're going to, like, climb all over you, you know? Because they think you work for them instead of a respect. It should be like a respect thing, like a mutual respect. But these kids are like, oh, because I've seen how you are at my beck and call. Like, you drop to your knees anytime I need something. So it's just like, I own you now. A lot of kids are like that. You gotta not let the kid be entitled. Hijiri said, I just take away the charger. I would just like, I don't know. I would just turn off the internet. But then kids still play games without the internet. Both you and your daughter would say, yes, daddy, bro. Different context, but yes. Yeah, sticker with a Kindle. Do they still buy Kindles nowadays? I haven't had a Kindle in ages. Yo, I mean, it's too sweet for me. The chocolate is milk chocolate. But anyway, not an asshole. I think the wife overreacted. I think the wife got something else going on. She got to unpack with her husband, okay? Like, and she's feeling threatened over something. She needs to talk to him about it. And he's being reasonable. Like, they gotta get to work. They would get in trouble if they get to work late. And they both work. So, you know, is there a reason why she's more laxed about missing work on time, or like not getting to work on time, than he is? Like, what? Now my dad uses it. Oh, you're talking about the book. Wait, what? Is the chocolate called a Kindle too? Is the chocolate not called a Kindle? You're talking about the Kindle book, right? The Amazon. Is it Amazon Kindle? I don't remember. Oh, by the way, they said to download all of the books. Oh, that's Kinder. I thought... Oh, okay. Kinder is the chocolate. My bad. Kindle is the book. Kindle's the book. I think I saw someone said you have to download all your Kindle books before March? Because I think they're going to ban downloading or something like that. So please do your research and download your books. Because they might not let you download the books anymore after this. Yeah, Kindle book. I think it's just called Kindle. The Kindle's the... What do you call that? It's like a tablet. And then you have books inside. Right? My ex gave me one. I never used it because I needed an Amazon account, and then I needed to buy books on the Amazon account, and I did not have Amazon in Malaysia. So I was like, what am I gonna do with this? As a matter of fact, I still have it, but I never used it. Just buy a tab, bro. It's because you can't do anything but read on it. Yeah. Use it to play games. Wait, you can't play games? I thought you had to like... I thought it's only for books. Did you brick it? I have it. Should I try? I'm gonna be an iPad kid now too, with my Kindle. First time I saw a Kindle IRL was at the airport, saw an old man beside his wife, I think, used it. I don't think it's good for your eyes. Scientifically, isn't it worse for your eyes to read from a screen than a book? Huh? Simple solution to these kids: take away their gadgets, put them inside the study room. Did you guys see this kid who so this kid was tweeting from their phone saying, please, my mom's taking away my phone, and then the mom took away the phone, and then the next thing you see is like they're tweeting from their smart refrigerator or something, and then the mother No. So I think it was like at first they tweeted from their phone, and then from their Nintendo Switch, and then from the smart fridge, which the mom can't take away. I think there was like a saga of it. It was really funny. Let me see if I can find it. Kid tweeting from fridge. It was quite funny. What was it? Oh yeah. LG smart refrigerator. I don't know if I can find this saga. Hold on. I only found one screenshot. Oh yeah, okay. Bro, hashtag free Dorothy. Wait. Okay. So, at first the kid said, I'm leaving forever. My mom took my phone. I'll miss you all so much. I'm crying goodbye. Okay. And then the next thing was, Wii U. Hello, my mom took my phone and Nintendo DS, so I have no choice but to use my Wii. Thank you all for the support and love. I will answer my DMs and follow back when I have stable connection to Twitter. Bye. And then the next thing the kid said, they tweeted, I do not know if this is going to tweet. I'm talking to my fridge. What the heck? My mom confiscated all of my electronics again. LG smart refrigerator. So creative. Yeah. I don't know, man. How is the mom gonna take away the refrigerator, huh? Just disconnect the internet. Nintendo Switch? I don't know. I think it's a screenshot, right? The screen is worse because if you're looking at screen with full brightness in a dark room, you ruin your retina. Yeah. That's true, Galen. That's true. Techno fridge. LG smart refrigerator. Hashtag not sponsored. Sponsor them. Yeah. So, you know, taking away their gadgets, I don't know. You better bet you don't have Alex. What is it called? Alexa? They're like, Alexa, tweet this. You know, and the Alexa probably tweeted. I don't know. Sounds comedic. But to me, not an asshole. I feel like the mom got something she gotta unpack. And, you know, just like what he said, it's open to communicating with me, but there are still some issues we need to work on. Like, that's honestly what relationships are. It's constant effort, constant communication. Like, you really gotta talk with your partner about everything and try to work it out together, especially concerning your family, concerning your children. Right? I feel like between me and my child, between me and Daem, I might be the bad guy. Cause you know how you always need like a bad guy in parenting. Like, one is like showing you unconditional love, and the other one's like, do this, hey, mop the floor, like, hey, do your homework. I'd probably be the naggy one. I feel, me thinks. But I'm also super protective, and I'm also a softie, so I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna cut my kids some slack. I'm such a softie. I'll be like, you know what? It's okay. We can do your homework tomorrow. Let's go to sleep early. We can wake up early and do your homework, okay? Bro, I'm a gentle heart, but I refuse to let my future child disrespect me. Hell no. I'm Asian. You cannot fuck around with respect, okay? Okay, alright, okay? Shit. That's crazy. I just arrived out of the ass kids. No, in the future, if I do have kids, I'd probably be the bad guy in a relationship. Unplug the fridge. I dare you, mama. And then when all the food starts to rot, oh lord. The mom could be one of those who thought she had a connection with a child, like those ideal moms in sitcoms, and then got devastated when it didn't work. You're right, probably. But mom probably wanted to be the star of the show too, you know. I'm sensing a little narcissism here. Like, she kind of made it about her, you know, indirectly, but did. Yeah. Plus, isn't this like a really normal most basic punishment, like taking away your iPad or your phone or whatever for a few days or a few hours, isn't that normal? Like, I think she's too hung up over this. Like, she's too angry over something that's very small. That means that there's something else bigger going on. Maybe I could own a smart refrigerator to tweet and then it'll say LG smart refrigerator. What does this even fucking do? Like, what does a smart refrigerator even do? Like, does it refrigerate and sometimes doesn't? Because having a smart something in your house, it's so that, for example, every day at 7 a.m. automatically you want the blinds to open, they will open by itself. You know, it's like automatic, right? Like if you want a coffee machine to turn on every day at 7 a.m., then it will turn on by itself at 7 a.m. What's the point of a smart refrigerator? Like on Monday, Thursdays, Fridays, I don't want to freeze my meat, so I'm gonna buy a smart fridge so it would not. I don't know. So it says a timer. What's going on? Huh? What's going on? What do people need it for? What's the use? I feel like I need to do a deep dive. Yeah, I only ever got my Beyblades taken away from me when my parents punished me. Was it effective? That's why I would go with a reward system. If they do something good and follow my order, they get rewards and a good job. Because if I raise them the way my parents did, they hate me and be filled with anxiety because they're scared AF the possibility of freaking crap up. That is very valid. That's very valid. I don't want it to turn out like me. That's very valid. But also you need to worry about the possibility of your kid intentionally doing something wrong so that you would tell them to do something right and so that they could get a reward for it, you know? Because if you hate people's guts, you gotta know that there's a system people would cheat it regardless of age. Right? And I don't want to teach my kids that at the young age. I feel like for me, I want to practice things where like we need to come to an understanding, right? I will tell you to do something, but you need to see where I'm coming from. If you tell me to do something, you have to explain to me where it's coming from. And obviously that can only happen at an older age for your kid. I'm saying like old, not as a toddler, but like when your kid can form thoughts into words. I would be like, tell me what's wrong. Like, tell me what's going on. I want to know. I feel like I would ask my kid, like, why don't you want to sit in the booster seat? Do you want to go somewhere? Is it because you need to pee? Like, what's going on? But if the kid's like, I want to sit in this chair, you butthead, I would be like, oh, you sit your ass down right now. You know? I feel like I've seen a lot of my friends, they teach their kids in a way where, like, they will not raise their voices. Like, even when it comes to punishment, they would not raise their voice. But when it's something that they really, really shouldn't do, only they raise their voice. Like, if the kid is about to climb out of somewhere that they shouldn't be, only then they go, hey! Then the kid will be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Because they don't really get yelled at. So when you do yell at them, they got fucking, like, shooketh. And I think, like, oh, that's so interesting. Because if you're always yelling at them, they start to tune it out, you know? They stop being intimidated. Because you're just being loud and they're just used to it. But if you don't really, like, yell at them, and then you suddenly do, they're like, oh shit, oh, I really fucked up. Yeah, I don't know. So interesting. I can only imagine a smart fridge as a TV in the kitchen or dining room. Otherwise, what is it for? And plus, how big does the screen need to be? Not really. It was like a one-night punishment. I felt like my parents went easy on me when punishments came out. I mean, you're fine now, so maybe it worked. I don't want to ruin my friendship. Maybe play Uno on a smart refrigerator. You don't want to ruin your friendship through your fridge. It's like when a quiet kid in class finally speaks up or get angry, people pay attention. Yeah, because usually they're not like that. And when they suddenly go, shut up! You're like, oh! Everybody's like, audible gasp. Right? That's why the good job exists, because as time goes by, they'll receive less physical rewards, but more emotional rewards so that they'll be satisfied with a thank you by the time they're 18. I guess that can work too. Provided your kid is not the kind that are like screaming on the top of their lungs. Then again, it depends on what kind of kid. Like, I've also met kids that are pretty timid. They're not really like stop throwing shit everywhere. There are so many kids out there like that. You ever seen them? You ever go to the supermarket and then you just hear kids running around, their shoes are squeaking, they're yelling, screaming, and they're chasing each other around, and the parents don't give a shit. And if you tell them to stop or tell them, they're like, no, 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 no. Oh shit, like fuck. I've met so many of those kids, and I'm like, God, I'm about to end this child's life. And what's worse, to me, I like, sure, kids are brats, fine. But to me, I want to choke their parents out. I'm like, fuck, if you can't handle taking care of your kids, don't have kids. Like, did you, what, bite off more than you can chew? Like, why did you have kids if you're just gonna leave them running around and not, like, watch over them? Anybody could just pick your kid up and yoink them and get out of the mall with your kid, kidnap them. You're not even watching your own kids. That's crazy. Parenting, man. Yeah, finally done with class. I've had kid almost ran into me. That's how they got stolen. Oh, you mean kids got stolen? Yeah. Yeah, they just run around and then they hit you. They don't say sorry. They like throw things on the ground. It's so crazy. I hate yelling kids. I was quiet one. I was a crybaby. I didn't yell at people or anything. I just cried a lot. Yeah, I would just cry a lot. And then I would just like stick with my siblings a lot. Like, me and my siblings were really close when we were kids. Yeah, it was like the three of us always. The dramatic gasp. God. Not the asshole. What do you guys think? I don't think this guy is an asshole. Honestly, the fact that this guy didn't even ground the kid. Maybe grounding a kid at 10 years old doesn't work because you... Maybe if they're a teenager it would work, but still, it's such a light punishment. Not an asshole. Let's read the comments. Not the asshole, but you both need to decide on punishments that you can agree on so one of you can deliver it when needed. Consider 3 levels: mild, medium, big. Sounds like you both are not used to addressing punishments. It gets easier. Your wife's extended cold shoulder is odd, but work on it. Yes. Your assessment on and chosen consequences was accurate. Do not compromise safety. Exactly how would OP's wife handle that situation then? Got out of the car with OP and had a conference about it? Also, sometimes parents will be alone with kids. Are they supposed to call their spouse before disciplining the kids? Parents should be aligned on disciplinary action and trust each other's judgment and would be prepared to back each other up. They should need to sit down and align on expectations and barriers to trust. I'm surprised this hasn't come up in the last 10 years. That's what I said! Remember what I said? Remember what I said? I was like, that conversation should have happened a long time ago. You know? Like I said, me and Daem now, we're already talking about like when we have kids and our kid does this, what are you gonna do to punish the kid? What are you gonna do to educate the kid? Like, how are you gonna talk to the kid about it? Like, we talk, I feel like these are situations where you gotta think about and then discuss before you have kids. You don't just figure it out as it happens, because at that point it's too late. Saw a video where someone played Doom on a smart refrigerator. What? Doom on a refrigerator? Oh, did they use it as a monitor or what? I feel in some cases kids doesn't treat punishments as punishments, but rather they think it's reward, and they don't change. They don't care what others say and they keep doing what they're doing. That's true. Galen said, the sole reason of that is because their kids is their future retirement plan. You know, the Asian tradition of taking care of parents till they die. I know that we love our parents, but imagine taking care of the abusive ones that emotionally manipulate you to constantly need their approval, even when you're already 50-year-old and they're 80-year-old. I understand where you're coming from, and it's very valid. You know, for us, we've grown up with quote-unquote Asian parenting, right? And people have made hella skits, hella memes about it. And it's all true and it's all really funny, but imagine being in that situation with really strict parents who always see you as a piece of shit. No matter how old you are, even if you've redeemed yourself, and then still you're expected to watch over them, right? Which is why I think in this day and age it is so normalized for kids to send their elderly parents to an old folks home. It's not like you don't watch over them. It's not like they're not your responsibility anymore. You still pay for the old folks home. It's not fucking cheap, you know? But at least they're not on your conscience anymore. You know what I mean? I'm talking about the abusive ones, right? That's what people do a lot. But if you're lucky, you will get to see your parents reach 80 years old. For me and my friends, we reached the age where we're not sure how much longer our parents have. I mean, my dad passed away, and he passed away really fucking suddenly, right? Too early, I think, too young. I mean, he was still elderly, but still too young in my opinion, right? But for my mom, I still have my mom, and I'm thinking like, shit, will my mom ever see my kid grow into a teenager? Will my mom ever see my kid get his first job? You know, I have to think about shit like this. If you're lucky, your parents will grow to 80 years old, 90 years old. But if not, then you have to like you have to start planning out, I think, the roadmap for who's gonna take care of your parents when they're old and can't take care of themselves anymore. Who's gonna do it? Especially if you have siblings, y'all need to talk about that. You know, it's probably gonna be me because I live the closest to my mom. Even if I move to Indonesia, I'm still gonna be the closest to my distance wise, because my sister's in Australia, my brother's in America, and there's in no way my sister can feed another mouth in Australia. You know, maybe my mom can go with my brother. Like he at that point he'd probably be really stable at that point. But if she decided to stay in Malaysia, it'd probably be up to me to take care of my mom. I don't mind. Heck, my mom can even live with us, you know, in Indonesia. I mean, I haven't talked to Daem about this, but you know, if it was my mom's final years and she wants to spend it with people, I wouldn't mind her being with me. And hopefully my future kid, right? But then again, for me, though I am the middle child and I do experience middle child syndrome, I was not abused. I wouldn't say I was abused. Sure, my ass got whooped, but I didn't see it as abuse. It wasn't like the kind of like beating where, you know, you get freaking bruises and then you get a fucking black eye. That's child abuse, right? It was to us, it was more like you use like a rattan, we call it like a, what do you call it, cane? And then if you do something wrong, stretch out your hand and then you get your hand whipped, and it's like, ah, it's a palm, like you use your palm and they smack your palm, kind of like, I guess, equivalent to Western rulers. Maybe like if you get like a big wooden ruler and then you smack them on the hand, something like that. Or what they like to say is slap on the wrist, maybe, I don't know. Something like that, right? That's how we were educated growing up. Like, some people got the belt, but it sounds extreme, but then they don't really like whip you to an inch of your life. They like give you a slap, right? On the wrist or your leg or whatever. If you kick a cat, oh, I once saw my cousin kick a cat when we were kids. Oh, his dad took a belt and then whooped, like smacked the bottom of his leg. And it was red for a moment, but then it went away, and then he never did it ever again. Like the bottom, you know, the foot, the bottom of your feet. Did it once, that's it. Never have to do it ever again. No nagging, no yelling. You never have to remind the fucking kid. Like, that's it. Like one and done, you know? Is the cat okay? I don't remember. I remember seeing him kick it. And then his dad was there to see him kick it. And then immediately it was like, you stay right here. And we're like, oh shit. Yeah. I don't remember why the cat was there. Let me think. Oh, I don't remember. I remember we were at my granduncle's house. And we were like outside. I don't know why we were outside, but we were just outside in front of the door. Yeah. But anyway, ever since then, never again. You know? It's like if your kid try to reach for the stove, you smack the hand like, hey, stop it. Put your hand away. Do not do it. You know, the kid's gonna be like, alright, fine, I'll never do it again. Right? Yeah. When I was a kid, speaking of kids, when I was taking a shit in the toilet, the kid near our house was crying and shouting a lot. I heard it outside from the bathroom window, told my mom about it. She said it's because the mom was a strict person, and whenever it's learning time, the kid screams and cries. They're Chinese, and my mom somehow still understands a bit of their language since she was born Chinese. Oh, so because the mom was so strict, the kid cried? Wait, sorry, what? How's it? Always favoring the son over the other. I'm always the one looking after my parents when they get sick. Had to miss school sometimes to watch over them. Aw, you're like a hero, bruh. Same here. I mean, I knew my dad was already about to go soon, but not that soon. Yeah. Keep discipline, but not in an abusive way. Yeah. I once got tossed around the room, but it wasn't out of hate. My family and I have understand that we do our best to support each other. Slap on the wrist type punishment. If it were me, I would assign their favorite child to take care of them. At least they'd be satisfied, at least. I feel like that's an interesting concept. Because you can assign whoever, but if they don't want to do it, you can't force them. And you can't just leave them, right? I mean, I don't think my siblings would ever dump my mom. Like, if I didn't want to do it. I don't think I'll ever not want to do it. Like, shit, if anything, we'd all come together, right? But say if for example, my brother's obviously the favorite, but say, as an example, we assign him, quote unquote, to take care of my mom. If he doesn't want to do it, then what? Right? Somebody's still got to pick up the slack. At least for us, we know that we're all going to band together to support my mom. For me, I don't mind it physically being here. I mean, like, honestly, I don't know. Even if I had a job, I think I would probably still get a pretty relaxing job where, like, I don't have to go to the office. I'd probably get, like, a work from home job. So I could probably still take care of my mom at home. Yeah. And if we're so scared of, like, my mom getting into accidents at home, if we're not around, say if I do have to go to an office to work, and so does my partner, then we probably put some cameras in the house. Yeah, that's what my cousin did for my aunt. Because my aunt lives alone. She's like in her 80s. She still lives in a 2-story house. So she would have to go, and her stairs were so fucking steep. It's the heritage houses in Penang, in Malaysia. It's the kind that's really narrow on the sides, but really long, lengthwise, the kind of house, you know? And the stairs are so small, like the steps. So it's kind of dangerous for an 80-year-old lady to go up and down every day, and she's a clean freak. So she tried to bring like pail of water to mop and shit. So their kids were so paranoid they had a CCTV built into the house. They just like put a CCTV, one downstairs to look at the stairway just in case she falls or anything, and then one upstairs for her in her bedroom. Yeah, that's what you gotta do when you got elderly people in the house and you don't want to send them to an old folks home. But would that be too late though? For me, I don't feel safe even if I put a CCTV. Observation duty, bro. Asian edition. Because what if my mom fell? Even if I have the CCTV there, if I caught it late, if I wasn't checking every 5 minutes, it could be too late, you know? Like, anything can happen within 5 minutes. Like, if you suffocate within just minutes, you will die, you know? Like, your brain starts to shut down, your brain cells start to die out. Like, so many things can happen within just minutes. So I don't think CCTV is gonna bring me any peace. Like, I would be like, why don't you come live with us? Why don't you come live with us? Or why don't you, like, go to an old folks home just to give your own children a peace of mind? You know those luxury old folks homes? Like, if all us three of us chip in together, it shouldn't be that expensive, and you get to live really well. You got friends, you got a community, you know? You're not the cat, dude. Lucky you. I hope that's just the worst punishment I get. Mine is worse because I already got punched. I got a concussion, nearly got me down. Oh my fucking god. I'm so sorry. That is abuse. I'm so sorry to say that. But that is really bad. For me, I've only got whipped. I got yelled at. I got smacked on the butt because I did something wrong. And, you know, my mom and my dad, they had to take care of 3 kids. And so, you know, 3 fucking fast-ass, annoying-ass kids running around. It's a lot, right? It's perpetual exhaustion. And they would always bring us traveling overseas. So imagine handling 3 kids on the airplane. But they did a pretty dang good job, I would say. Despite, you know, the what Caucasians would say, quote unquote, abuse, just because we got like smacked on the hand or the butt. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, I feel like maybe in my relative's case, it was more emotional abuse than physical abuse. But for us, it was like I get smacked on my butt because I went somewhere I shouldn't have gone, or like I did something to someone or whatever that I shouldn't have, and I should have known better because they taught me that before. And I noticed that if we didn't learn that lesson yet, they would teach us. But if we did it again, that's when we get the cane. Yeah. So that's just our culture though. I tried to say this on stream before that in Asian culture, it is normal to quote unquote hit your kids, but it's not like punching your kids or kicking your kids. It is like you smack them on the butt. Yeah, no, you can't do this again. You smack them on their palm. You like, stop it. Do not do that ever again. If a kid try to reach for the knife, you smack their hand, be like, stop, don't do it, you know? Then they learn that way. Because if you tell them, don't do it, don't do it, put your hand down, they're not gonna do it. If you go, stop it, then they're gonna stop. But people see that as abuse. And I'm like, that's overreacting. Am I the asshole for saying that that's not abuse? Because honestly, it's not that serious. Yeah, and then obviously you have some serious cases where like kids do get hit really hard, like punched, kicked. That's abuse 100%. Like especially children, you're like 5 times bigger than them. You kick them, they're gonna die, bruh. Like I don't know what you were thinking, you know? How could you be a parent and not be able to control your anger? You know? Because it's learning time, the kid cried. Every time the kid cried, the mom shouts at her. That's sad. If you're me, not only at CCTV, but also some paddings to cushion their fall. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea too. That's just mild, right? I don't know. Like, I have a lot of black friends, Hispanic friends. They experience that kind of parenting too. And they're like, it's not that serious. So, I don't know. Is it the minority? Is it only the minority in America that do that, but the majority are really shooketh by it? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you've never seen our generation yelling in grocery stores. I love to be spanked in gentle way as a kid. You love to be spanked? In a... Wait, huh? You're like, yes, do it again. Yeah. There was a child got pushed to a bench multiple times in the supermarket a few weeks ago. The child was bleeding. The police already caught the mother. That is fucking crazy. You mean the kid was thrown at a bench? Yo, speaking of that, I recently listened to Stephanie Sue talk about a case where the nanny threw a kid. A baby. She was like supposed to be watching over like a baby. And this psycho nanny, she was like throwing the baby. If the baby was crying, she would stuff like cloth into her mouth to stop her from crying. Y'all, please, for the love of God, if you want to trust your kid to somebody else, have a CCTV and always check it. You know? Like, or just watch over your kid yourself. Trust your kid to like family members, like your own parents. People with experience. Yeah, it was so crazy. I just feel like sometimes people are not deserving to be parents. That's crazy. But then if I tell them that, oh, you smack a kid for doing something wrong, I'm the devil, so whatever. Suddenly I'm the devil. People think I'm chill dude, which I am, but make me mad prepared to hear my adult voice. Same. Yeah, it's so scary. Mostly minorities here are similar to Asian parenting. Yeah. I have a lot of Hispanic friends, and their parents also, the freaking chancla jokes never stop, you know? The chancla, the belt. Yeah, like, but then, you know, we all like talk about it like it's not that serious. And I'm not saying that serious cases don't exist. They do. Actually, they do. But most cases is not that. Like, you wouldn't birth a child to beat them half to death. That's crazy, okay? Please, for the love of God. And if you don't understand the culture, don't fucking judge it, okay? Don't judge it. Don't be, oh my god, you support child abuse. That's not it. I did not say I support child abuse, okay? Child education I support, but abuse I do not support. Know the fucking line, know the damn difference, okay? You are literally trying to criticize cultures that you do not understand. Like, Asian parenting has always been like this. If anything, it gotten better, but still, we still smack our kid on the hands. Like, hey, don't do it. If you reach for the knife, you get a smack on your hand. Hey, don't do it. You know, if you go ahead and break your kid's hand, that's fucking child abuse, okay? Like, if you put your kid's hand on the flame, that's child abuse. Like, know the fucking difference. God, like, a slap on the wrist is nothing. Please, chill. Can't believe I'm hearing this shit. Hearing shit like this. I've seen child abuse made viral online for like twice now. Yeah. Watch Stephanie Sue's video. She's very interesting. She recently talked about Malaysian government. Yeah, no, the Malaysian royal family and their alleged scandalous romantic pursuits. The spoiled ones, also, if the punishment is reasonable, the kid would get it and would not hate you later on. But if it isn't, such as my case where I got hit by a metal rod because I've eaten an extra slice of meat, they would hate their parent, and that's on them. I won't pity them if their kids hate them because you know, I don't even blame you. That's an overreaction on the parents. That's crazy, you know? And I feel like if you are unable to control your emotions, say if you're stressed out at work, and you come home and you can't set that anger aside when your child does something wrong to like teach your kid, and you use that as a chance to let your anger out, that's fucked up. Like, you're not fit to be an adult, a mature person, or be a parent. Like, I don't know what made you think you had what it takes to birth a child and raise them. That's crazy. Yeah, chancla always been real for childhood trauma. The flying chancla. People who beat their kids that they're bleeding or injured is not anymore parenting, they're abusing. Yeah. To a baby? Yeah, the babysitter did that to a baby. And a newborn too. I think the baby was not even like a month old. Yeah. Parental abuse. Yeah. It's so sad, y'all. So fucking the iPad ain't nothing. iPad ain't shit, okay? iPad back in my day when we did not have iPad, what would we have done? You know what I mean? Like, this would have been nothing. Dude, iPad, psh. It was a newborn. So I believe what had happened was, in Chinese culture, when you give birth to a baby, for the first year, it's called 坐月子. Like, 月子, it's like you have to eat the best food and take care of your body the fullest as you can. Is it for 1 year or a month? I think for 1 year. You can't go outside, you have to stay at home, and you have to use this time to recharge and get all your energy back. So someone else will come in and take care of the baby. There's a name for the other person. I don't remember what they're called. There's a name for them. I don't remember what they're called. Something... Oh, anyway. This person that was hired was supposed to take care of her newborn baby while she's taking care of herself. And this lady, they had a CCTV in the room, by the way, pointing towards the baby. And they did not check it. And when they did, it was too late. And within the 3 days or 5 days of this nanny taking care of her kid, the nanny threw the baby, shook the baby, slapped the baby, shoved pieces of cloth into the baby's mouth to stop it from crying. All with a straight face. Like, this lady was crazy. Go watch Stephanie Sue's video. Stephanie, STEPHANIE SOO. She did a whole deep dive about it. It was very, very sad. She even had like videos to show, not the throwing part, but you know, some clips to show you that she was in the room. Yeah, that was so fucking crazy. So I don't know, man. I'm thinking like if I had a kid, I think I'd ask my mom or Daim's mom to take care of the baby, or Daim's parents. if I need help. Like, I don't know if I'll hire somebody else, like a babysitter, bro. Like, that's fucking crazy. I don't judge the way your cultures, people are parenting. You're not injuring or wounding them in a way they get physical trauma of it. You're trying to show them what is wrong. Yeah. That's because my dad has anger issues and I inherited as well. The only difference between us is I channel it down with my love for pets, whereas him, he hates them. He needs to find an outlet. I mean, if he's still around. Please tell me the nanny got arrested. She did. Yeah. Actually, no. I don't. Let me think. I don't think she did. I don't remember. I think she ran back. So if I remember correctly, they were in Canada or something. And this nanny, so this is a Chinese couple in Canada, and I think this nanny is from China or something. I don't remember. Oh, I think that this news blew up because the daughter who recruited the mom, so the daughter put the mom up as the nanny, and the daughter was allegedly like a TikTok agent? No, a TikTok talent agent or something like that. Pretty high up there in the job scope. Like, I think either allegedly an executive of the talent managing part or whatever. And she put her mom up for the job. And then her mom did that to the baby, allegedly. And then I think she flee back to China. I don't remember. You guys gotta watch it. I watch a lot of content, so I don't remember every little detail, but yeah, something like that. Yeah. So, but I think it blew up because they were like TikTok executive or something like that. TikTok recruiter executive or something. Big position in the company, earning hella fucking money. Yeah, this is a psychopath. So y'all, if you have kids, please have a baby cam, have multiple cameras, make sure there are no blind spots. Your child's life is in a stranger's hands. Like, please be in the room, you know, like something. I don't know. I don't have enough trust to just give my baby to a stranger. Yeah, that to me is crazy. That's to me is crazy. Abusing children and baby is terrible. Yeah. She won't live long in jail or prison if she end up there, that is for sure. Hell, if I was in prison and this lady come in, I'm choking her to death. Like, I'm already in here. I don't give a shit, bitch. I'm kill you. Dude. Hello, lucky guy. Welcome in. How are you guys today? I'm sick, unfortunately. How are you though? Hope you're doing well and always lucky. Lucky. Yeah, that nanny needs to go. Apparently the nanny got fired from multiple places too, for doing the same shit. And some people who were interviewing her before hiring her, they turned her down because she gave like really weird vibes. So they dodged the bullet. When they said they saw the news, they dodged the bullet. Yeah. Who are we choking today? We were talking about this nanny that abused like a newborn baby. Threw the baby, slapped the baby, put a cloth inside a baby's mouth to stop the baby from crying, which honestly is a hazard because the baby will die from suffocation. I don't know. She's crazy. Fucking crazy. For the love of God, keep your children safe. Okay? Stay by your children if you can. If you can't, then entrust your kids to people that you trust. Thankfully, we're planning to buy another camera just in case my mom and I... You should! I heard the Xiaomi, hashtag not sponsored, the Xiaomi one is good, the CCTV. But know that if you get a CCTV for your house, anybody can hack into it. If they're good enough, they can hack into anything. And who knows, it's already live streamed to like 400 or 500 people in a Telegram room that you don't even know of. So yeah, like watch out. There was this guy had a baby cam. This couple had a baby cam in the child's room, and then one day they hear talking coming from the child's room, like a man's voice, and the child was in the room, and they're like, what the fuck is that? So they went in and they caught the someone talking to their daughter through the baby cam. Yeah, someone talking to the daughter through the baby cam. Like, people can just hack and talk to your children or listen in on your conversations or watch you. Because it's connected to, I don't know, Wi-Fi? Internet connection? And you can hack into people's internet connection. Yeah, IP cams are dangerous, so please, please, please be safe with your cameras. Make sure you buy trusted ones from trusted sources. This is why I won't hire a nanny unless I know them personally. I don't care if I don't get paid for that. My kid is my top priority. Amen. Amen. Same. Like I don't know. I cannot fathom putting my child's life in someone else's hands, bro. Like strangers' hands. We currently own 2 of them now. I hope they're okay. You should check and often change the password. Yeah. I don't get paid for that because I didn't clock out. That's fine. ISP firewall to high. Black market camera. I saw a video about that. Yeah, it's real. It's real. So please, please be safe, you guys. Sometimes you have a camera just for your cats or your pets or your dogs. Just know that those can be hacked too. People have also hacked Roomba, you know, the camera, you know, the vacuum cleaner that's like flat and it's on the ground and it has little hands coming sweeping the ground, the little vacuum. You know what a Roomba is, right? So those, if they have cameras, they can be hacked too. Yeah, so please be safe, be careful, be mindful of what camera you have. For me, as soon as I end my stream, my webcam is facing the wall. I don't trust it pointing at me because I don't know if people are gonna watch me. Thankfully, Logitech, the company that I'm using for the webcam, if my webcam is on, it will have the blue lights. I will see it. It's really obvious. I can't miss it. That's how I know my camera is on. And if it's off, it'll just not have any lights. Yeah, so at least it tells me. But the Roomba, I don't think you know if it's on or not. I think it's forever just gonna be on. Yeah, so please take care. Yeah, this sounds so scary. Never thought about changing a password, but just now it's safe with me. Yeah. Just be safe than sorry. Be careful. And know that people can hack into your laptop cameras too. So you can always buy those, you know, like there's a small thing you can stick around your camera and it's like a sliding door. You can slide it to close the camera and then slide it to open. So you can do that. Yeah, like if you slide it open, then you can use your camera, and then if you want it, you can slide it closed, then it just covers the camera. Yeah, you can, there's a small cover that you can put in front of it, so please be careful. I wouldn't want to be in a situation with IP cams. Yeah, you know, there's a reason why I haven't gotten one in a long time. I travel a lot, so I sometimes want to keep an eye on my cat because I'm scared, right? What if something happens to him? And he has an auto feeder, like we give him hella fresh water, and when we bought his pet feeder, he came with a water fountain. So we have all that shit, and then we have his litter box. So he can pretty much function on its own for like a few days, but I still get worried. And sometimes I wonder, like, if I got a camera, maybe it would put my mind at ease, right? Like at peace. I wouldn't think about it too much. But then I'm like, what if someone hacks it? So I'm like, nah, maybe not. Yeah, like I don't want people spying on me. That's so scary. Yeah. Link to your fingerprint message code. I don't trust the code. I only trust my fingerprint. Yeah, but I think Xiaomi is really trusted. You have to enter through your phone, and I think you have to use your fingerprint. Anyways. Oh. Hold on a minute. Next story. This one is interesting. Am I an asshole for refusing to let my girlfriend bring her dead dog's ashes on vacation? What is poo mode activated? Oh, is this asshole? Maybe this is asshole. Is this what they mean if they flag someone as an asshole? This is by overall_tomato_6664. Am I the asshole for refusing to let my girlfriend bring her dead dog's ashes on vacation? This sounds like a no. Because I'm thinking about like an urn. I'm thinking about you bringing your dog's urn. I mean, if you try to bring it there to like scatter the ashes, then I don't mind it. But if you're just going everywhere with your dog's urn, I don't know, that's kind of alarming. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Asshole poo mode. Oh my god. Okay. IV cams can be tricky to tell if they're safe or not. Yeah, so just be safe. Okay, updated below. On mobile, sorry if there are formatting errors. My girlfriend 29F and I 28 male have been together for about 4 months. Okay, still fresh. She had a dog that died a few months before we met. Okay. I've only spent the night at her place. I live with my sister and her 2 kids. Okay, so it's a little chaotic at my place. Girlfriend has a small 2 or 3 inches tall urn on her bedside table with the dog's ashes. Before she turns off her lamp to go to sleep, she always gives it a little tap on the top and says goodnight as though she's talking to the dog. I think it's weird, but I've never said anything. Is it weird? She's grieving. It's been a few months. Like, imagine having your partner having the dog for like 18 years or 12 years even. And then suddenly, not suddenly, but like the dog died, right? You're trying to make up for, you're trying to cope with memories, like 12 years worth of memories, 18 years worth of memories. It's normal for her to do weird shit months in my opinion. Like, she's grieving. This is not even that weird. She's tapping the tap. Give a little tap on the top, says goodnight. We were supposed to go away for the weekend. On Friday, I was watching her pack and noticed she took the urn and put it into the top pocket of her backpack. How big is the urn? I asked what she was doing. She said she didn't want to leave the dog behind. I told her she was not allowed to bring the urn as it made me very uncomfortable. I didn't want to see it anytime we returned to our hotel room. I didn't want her talking to her dead dog after we had i.e. we go to sleep. It's weird, and frankly, she's been mourning this dog for too long. No! She didn't argue, she simply started to unpack her bag. She told me to have fun on the weekend getaway as she would not be coming. I asked her if she was seriously choosing a dog's ashes over me. She said she was choosing herself over me as I could have spoken to her with kindness and empathy, but didn't. She said that I didn't get to dictate how long she's allowed to grieve, then she asked me to leave. She hasn't replied to my text. I think she's overreacting. My sister said she can see both of our sides. Am I the asshole for thinking my girlfriend is weird for being so attached to her dead dog's ashes? This guy, I mean, she's in the right though. As somebody who's still grieving my dad after so my dad passed away last January late January. And it's been a year plus 1 month-ish. I'm still grieving. I'm not comparing my dad to my dog, but still, like me and my dad, he's my dad for decades, right? If this is your dog for like 12, 18 years, heck, what makes you think it doesn't matter if they're human or not? You spend time with this, you had a connection with this living being, you know, you were partners together, like ride or die, right? Like me and my fucking cat, that's my son here. I'm not sure if I'm ever ready to lose my cat, dude. I would crumble. I would shut the fuck down, okay? I would die. But not literally, but internally. But shit, I think I could not get over this guy. I don't think I can. My cat, I don't think I can get over him in months. It would take me years, I think. Cause he's my baby, you know? So I feel like saying that she has spent too much time grieving over a dog is like, that's so inconsiderate and insensitive. Yeah, you don't know what they've been through. You only with her for a few months, right? Like that dog was here before you were. You know, some people see animals too lightly. I think they take pets too lightly, and we're not talking about like a little fish. You know, like a little fish, you know what, maybe I see if this wasn't a dog and this was a fish, I'd be like, okay, yeah, maybe it's a bit much. Would I still be so insensitive as to approach her like that? No. But would I feel like it's a bit weird? Yeah, fish, I think fish is a little too much. But dogs, cats, fucking, even if you had a parrot for 10 years, I don't know how long they live, that's not too much to be grieving for. Like, it's just been months, right? Yeah. Hello, welcome back, Justin. I called the people. They said that they don't work with my address, something like that. I have to call another company another time for your internet upgrade, huh? She has not moved on, let her be, but if it were me, I'd compress the ash, turn it into a small stone, put it inside her amulet so she can bring it everywhere she likes. Yeah, honestly, same. So she wouldn't have to bring an urn jar every same. I mean, I don't think you can compress the entire thing, but you can take a little bit and compress that and turn it into a ring or a necklace. That would have been the sweetest thing. Obviously, I would have to ask her first, just in case she didn't want me touching or fiddling. Not fiddling, that's a poor choice of words. I guess doing anything to the urn, because ultimately that's a very sensitive part of her life. But I would ask, be like, is it okay if I turn it into a necklace? You know? But in this case, I wouldn't flip out. Like, he's flipping out. Yeah. Hope Jeddah lives long. He's 10 years old this year. So if all goes well, he probably has another 10 years to go. If all goes well, I hope so. He is very fat, but he's been healthy so far. Yeah. She's not grieving, it's a fixation. You think it's a fixation? For me, as somebody with a cat, I raised him since he was 2 months old. He's 10 years old this year. I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to get over his death so quickly. Like, months is just not enough. I feel like I think I need at least 1 year or 2 to really let go of him. Because I wake up every day and he's there, you know? The only time that he's not there is when I'm traveling, which is not most of the year, right? It's just like a week or 2 or a month out of a year. So, yeah. I don't know. It's hard for me. He really doesn't have any place to dictate how long she should be grieving. Yeah. Hello, Lord Peace. Welcome in. Thank you for the hat pets. I just hate how slow mine is right now. It took my game 99 plus hours to download. My god. What is your speed for your internet right now? I'm more worried something could have happened to it during the trip, misplaced, dropped, or even stolen. Then what? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think he could have approached her in a way where, like, are you sure you want to bring that? Like, what if something happens to it? Like, you know, what if your baggage becomes lost? What if because, you know, people lose their baggages at the airport. Like, what if your baggage becomes lost and you never get it back again? You know, try to convince them, be like, hey, I think it's a bad idea. Instead, he was like, you're not allowed to bring the urn. It made me so uncomfortable. I don't want to see it every time we go to the hotel room. I don't want you to talk to your dead dog after we had sex. It's weird. And frankly, you've been mourning this dog for too long. I feel like this comes from a place of just such an asshole vibe, you know? Oh, Danny, thank you for 5 biddies. I gotta hit the hay now. Thanks for hanging. Okay, Danny, sleep well. Thank you for being here and talking to us today. Yeah. Lucky you, he still lives to 10. Mine just lived up to 7 because he's a stray, which is pretty long for a trash cat. Yeah. I mean, mine is a house cat. And usually house cats, they can live up to... I think the oldest cat in the world right now is like, what, 29, 30 years old? I think 28, 29 years old. Cats usually live for a long time, like 18 years, maybe 19, 20. Yeah, so he's probably reaching half his life. Yeah. 32. Oh, the oldest cat is 32 years old. God damn. That's older than most of you guys. That's older than a lot of you guys. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not ready to let my cat go. Like, ever since I lost my dad, I was thinking a lot about death. Not my own, obviously, but, you know, about losing people and about grief. And I'm like, thinking about the people closest to me, and then, obviously, my cat that I wake up next to every morning, or every night, because I don't sleep in the morning. Yeah, I think it's gonna eat me up. I don't know. It's gonna take me a long time to get over. If I had a pet that lived that long and bond with me, I too would have mourned for the pet like the girlfriend, right? We're talking about a dog. We're not talking about a little hamster. What, maximum lifespan? 3 months? Right? This is a dog that is like probably a decade old or something. We don't have the context, but I think that the dog, if died of old age, would have been like 10, 12, 18 years old, depending on the size. I feel like he could have approached it better. And I feel like she dodged a bullet here. Yeah, I feel like she dodged a bullet here. Cats are so cute. Yeah, 32 years old, the world's oldest cat right now. Bro deserved that poo award, not gonna lie. You right. You so right. Yeah. If you can get their kidneys fixed, they can live longer. In Japan, I believe. Because the common reason of their death is kidney failure due to old age. I think Japan is working on it. Yeah, they're getting technology that can save kitties' kidneys. Alright. This motherfucker had the audacity to be like, was I wrong? Anyway, alright, edit 1. The hotel was non-refundable and only a 3-hour drive, so I went on a trip without her. He went anyways. Yo, if I loved her, I would have stayed back and begged for her. But then again, they've only been together for a few months, so it's probably not even that serious. Right? She started seeing a psychologist around the same time we started dating. She hasn't told me any specifics, but she said the trauma of suddenly losing her dog brought to the surface of other trauma in the past. This is why I think she's been mourning for too long. A few months is not too long. Shut the fuck up. She's still attached to the dog even after seeing a professional on a regular basis for several months. Update, I'm sure this will make you a lot of you happy. I get it, I'm an asshole. I texted my GF to say I'm sorry how I spoke to her and for dismissing her feelings. What, after people gotta drag you? It was wrong. I also said that I would like to apologize in person. Offered to bring her over to bring her over a favorite takeout. She said, all good, don't worry about an in-person apology. I get her the things you've left at my house. Let me know when you'd like to come pick me up. I'm hoping she'll still hear me out when I get to her place. You know what's very condescending? Was this part. I didn't want her talking to her dead dog after we had sex. It's like, okay, so this is what you're highlighting? Because if you had more social skills, motherfucker, and EQ, you would have said like, I don't want you, okay, even if you don't word it, okay, even if you word it exactly like this, I don't want her talking to you, I don't want you talking to your dead dog before we go to bed. You don't say like after we had sex. This is very degrading. It's like you don't see her equally as a person. I'm sorry, this trip was just sex for you. Like it's not a relationship. It's not like you want to spend time with me. Sure, of course, you can't discount this. This is gonna happen. But still, it shouldn't be the main highlight, right? To say this is so degrading and so condescending, I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. Like, he was very disrespectful. I feel like she dodged a bullet here. Even if you said sorry, you are still a shitty person. You're still immature. And you still don't know how to talk to people in general. You gotta work on that before you get to a relationship, period. Regardless of who the person is, in my opinion. Added 3 to those of you DMing me who think I'm not the asshole but won't post a public comment due to risking being downvoted. Please stop, that is cowardly. To those saying my girlfriend is a lunatic, sociopath, unhinged, trauma dumper, has endless blah, 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 blah. Please stop that too. While myself and others may not understand what she's going through, that doesn't automatically make her mentally unstable. She has a good heart and a good head on her shoulders. Name calling is unnecessary and borderline crueler than I was. I like that you did this, but also you can redeem yourself. Just do better. I still see you as an asshole, you know? So do better. Right? This doesn't negate the fact that you are still whack. Yeah, he deserved. Yep, this guy's poopy. It's okay, we're all here for you. You can talk to us. I mean, I can talk to you guys when my cat dies, but like, I don't think that's gonna help too much because, you know, you can still miss and grieve. Like, I don't know. I've spent the last 10 years next to my kitty. I can tell you all about it, but that's not gonna make me grieve any lesser, right? I think grieving should be done, like, I guess for as much as you need. Some people reject it. They find all kinds of escape from grieving. They don't want to grieve. They just find things to keep themselves busy. For me, in order for me to move on, I allow myself to grieve fully. So then only I can make peace with the fact that this person or this pet is gone. You know, like, it's hard, it's painful, but these are things you got to do. You just can't run away from it, because otherwise it's gonna hit you like a truck someday in the future. Yeah, sounds like a doomed relationship. She dodged a bullet. He's not mature enough. It's a short trip, then he should have approached using the angle of taking baby steps to learn to let go. Yeah, I guess he understands that he's an a-hole. Well, everybody gave him shit for it, I'm assuming. True, if she talks to the dog immediately if the deed is done, I would be weirded out as well, but that's okay for me. I think this dude was an a-hole. We're all different people and we all grieve in different ways at different times. After the deed is done, yeah. People grieve in different ways. Like, maybe it's hard to understand if you don't have a pet. Like, you never had a connection to an animal like that. Then, to you, animals are just either livestock, which is what you eat, or just animals. Regular old animals you got no attachment to. So maybe it's hard for you to fathom this kind of closeness and personal connection to having a pet. But when people tell you that they feel like family, they really do feel like family. If anything happens to them, you're panicking, you're freaking out, you want to save their lives. If your cat or your dog is choking, you're freaking out like just as much as you would if your sibling or your family member or your child was choking, right? Because you don't want to lose them, you want them to live. The same kind of panic, that's the connection that you get with your pets. They are your children, they are your family. So to lose them is no different from losing a baby or a family member. So shit, if this lady lost her brother and left her brother's urn next to her bed and said goodnight to it every night, I still wouldn't feel weirded out by it. It's been a few months only. I got no qualms with just a few months. You know? We've been together for 4 months and she's mourned for 4 fucking months, or 5, let's give it. That's not a long time. Imagine spending 18 years with a dog, 18 years with somebody, and then expecting somebody to forget them in 4 months. That's a lot to ask. I'm so sad she died, but there are times that we must move on. Yeah, I mean, we must, but you know, we'll always remember them fondly, right? But expecting somebody to move on so quickly is unreasonable, in my opinion. Let her cook, okay? Let her do whatever she wants. You just, as a partner, you should be supportive. She's not eating her ashes, at least. Like that fucking bitch from My Strange Addiction. You know, she's not eating the ashes, she's not snorting it, she's not putting it in her coffee. And there's nothing weird about this, honestly. It's just her way of coping. So just let her be, bruh. Just let her be, okay? This guy gotta watch My Strange Addiction, honestly. Okay. She didn't argue, she simply started to unpack her bag, blah blah blah. I could have spoken to her with kindness, but didn't. She said that I didn't get to dictate how long she's allowed to grieve, then she asked me to leave. Your girlfriend? Well, ex-girlfriend most likely. Sounds amazing. I wish she was my friend because she sounds like an awesome person to know. Sounds like you lost that privilege by being an asshole. You're the asshole. Everything she said was 1000% correct. I don't even have anything to add because she spoke for herself so clearly. The fact that you still don't get it shows that you have a fundamental problem of actually hearing her. Read and reread what she said until you get it. Edit, you do realize the second edit makes it worse, right? She's working with a psychologist. She's going at a pace that's healthy and comfortable for her, and she has a professional to help her with that. You don't get to decide what's quote-unquote too long for anyone else's trauma or grief. How dare you think otherwise? If you can't keep yourself from butting into her personal affairs like this, then you aren't ready for a real relationship. So true. And if you can't even do the most basic thing a partner should and be supportive, then you are a really lousy lover. You're a lousy partner. You're a lousy boyfriend. Like, do better before you go hurt somebody else with your stupidity, honestly. I feel like a lot of times people are not ready to be in relationships, but then they get into it. If you're just in it for the smash, that's fine. If y'all don't got like emotional attachment, you just like each other, like a little crush, and you don't really want to spend, you know, any serious time with this person, then fine. But if you're really serious about this, you gotta understand that, you know, you have to be there for them at the worst times. And if they're going through shit, you have to be fucking there for them. Yeah. Someone's addicted to eating ashes? There's this show called My Strange Addiction. And it's on YouTube, you can watch it. There was an episode of this girl, she was addicted to eating ashes. Yep. She would like dip her little pinky finger into her mouth, dip it into the urn, and then her finger would come out with a little wet pinky dabbed with ashes, and then she would put it in her mouth and then little sucky. Yep, that lady. Yep, she was addicted. I don't know. She's like a one step further from cannibalism, I feel. Yeah. He got lucky that being told to leave was the only thing that happened, to be honest. That girl had insane EQ. She sounds amazing. She sounds too good for him. Sounds like she dodged a bullet. He's so immature. I mean, he's what, 23? Maybe he's not. Oh, 28. You're 28 years old, bruh. You got a long time to learn and you still did not. If you're 28 and actively dating, then you must have been through quite a few like relationships. And if you, this is the level of maturity and EQ that you have, emotional intelligence that you have, I fear you have not done a really good job at growing as a person. You are still a lousy boyfriend at the age of 28 if you've been actively dating. But still, is this your first girlfriend? What's going on? Like what? Huh? That lady, yeah, that lady, honestly. Roses are red, violets are green. Oh god. Liam, are you the same Liam as before? Are you there was an annoying ass Liam, a loser Liam. I'm gonna call that guy a loser Liam. Are you the loser Liam? For the love of God, some people don't have a better hobby, you know? Like, if you had the time to make so many accounts, like I think he made like 3 accounts earlier that I banned all in one go. If you had the time to make like 3 accounts, you could use the time to be better at yourself. Instead of being a loser for like 3 whole times, you could have used that time to be a better guy. Yeah, Liam. It's not you, thank God, bless. Bless. What country is he from? I don't even know. Bro just came in with a bunch of gibberish. I didn't even understand what he was saying. He kept spamming my chat as an attention hoe, trying to get my attention. He was just like, do you remember me? I was here before. Do you remember me? Like 4 or 5 times. And I was just like, God, some viewers are so overbearing. Like, they're such a burden. Like I mentioned before, remember when I talked about burden? Yes, guys like him, bruh. But he's not you, bless. You're 19 this year. You're still a teen. Bro came in trying to get her to remember him. Honestly, I see bad eggs and I try my best to forget them because I don't know. What do they think they're gonna do? I'm gonna wake up every night and think of them like, motherfucker, I got a life. I have a partner. I got better shit to do, bro. All you're gonna do is make me hide you from my chat and I'll never see you ever again. Yeah. No, this is probably not the same Liam. I don't know. We'll see. But I don't think this is the same Liam. I feel like the name Liam is like, you know, at least for this stream, I'm keeping my eyes out for Liam. But I don't think this is it. We'll see. You eventually find out when people talk if they're the same guy. But for now, I'll say no, okay? Don't disappoint me. Do you remember? It's like, do you remember? It's like, motherfucker, who do you think you are? You want me to remember you? Just talk in my chat more. Then eventually I'm gonna recognize you. It's like, what? Imagine in school, passing by some stranger, and they're like, hi, my name is Liam. And you're like, oh, hi, okay, hi, Liam. And then you walk away. And then the next day, they're like, you remember me? And then, or like a week later, they're like, hey, you remember me? Or like 2 months later, they're like, hey, you remember me? It's like, I have not seen you in 2 months. I'm sorry. Or like, who are you? But if every day Liam's like, hey, I'm Liam, it's like, hey, and then like you know, you keep coming to talk to me and stuff like that, I'm gonna recognize you. I'm just a person too, okay? I'm talking to what, 20 people at once. So like, if you want to be remembered, just come and chat more often and talk to me. It's not hard. It's not that deep. But yeah, bro was trying for a remembering speed run. He got the forgotten route instead. Y'all, I'm gonna forget him in a week. And then he starts talking weird again. I'm gonna be like, alright, I'm gonna ban this guy. I feel like I did that a few times. Where like I keep forgetting it's the same person, and then my mods would be like, that's the same guy from last week, and I'm like, oh shit, really? I banned them again because they were talking weird again. Yeah, so I don't know, it doesn't matter what name they come back as. They could come back as a entirely new name with a new profile photo. If they're still weird, I would still ban them. It's not me, it's you. Okay, it's not me, it's you. So do better, you know. 100 accounts won't change nothing. Yeah, dude. Oh, my back. All right, my tummy is grumbling because I'm hungry. It's 1:30 a.m. Sweet Lord, but Jesus, time flies, huh? All right. Do the profile pictures change? Earlier, no. They used like they used no profile photos for the 3 accounts. Yeah. Imagine remembering names can't be me. I will if I recognize you often. Like if you come around often, I will remember you. If you come here like once every 2 months, like once every week or every other week, I'm not sure if I can remember you. If you're inactive, you can't expect people to remember you. Like, what? You think you're the main character? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't leave that big of an impression. I don't know. Maybe your mom says that you're important. That's why you think you are. But in my eyes, I don't know you. You a stranger, okay? So if you don't come here and talk to me, I'm not gonna remember you, bruh. Yeah. Time be flying like me. Oh, you flying, huh? Superman. Or should I say supermodel, eh? Alright, anyways, next story. Ooh, okay. This is by Electric Hedgehog 710. Am I the asshole for suggesting to my sister her daughter should change her wedding date? Oh, this is interesting. People said not an asshole. Okay, suggesting my sister... So your niece should change her wedding date. Alright. This is 1 day ago. My niece wants to get married next year on my parents' anniversary. Are your parents still alive? Which she sees as an honor. Especially since my dad passed away in 2022. He was like a father to her, and she's disappointed that he will not be there to walk her down the aisle. I'm not sure if this is the way to honor them, but okay. However, my mom told her she's not thrilled about this decision. That means it's a no. And would prefer she pick a different date. To begin with, my mom has said it feels like the date is being taken away from her, that it will no longer be a date about her and her late husband, but about my niece and her new husband. She has stated it will be very hard for her to be at a wedding on what should have been her 56th anniversary and not have her husband at her side. That's really sad. When I asked my sister, my niece's mother, if she chose a different date, I was told that unless the venue can't do that date, there are no plans to change it. I tried to explain to her that our mom was not honored by this decision or happy and she should change the date, but her response was, but it's to honor Dad. I said there are other ways to honor our dad and make him a part of the moment without taking this day away from our mom. It doesn't seem right to do something to honor one person who's dead at the expense of someone who has to go through the emotional/painful moment. True? I was basically told that my niece has her reasons for wanting that date, and the day will be hard regardless, but the wedding with make it but the wedding will make it a happy memory. Basically, I was told to just deal with it. Am I in the wrong to suggest she chose a different date since it is hurtful to my mom? I just don't understand how she can see it as an honor to do it on their anniversary when my mom has said she's not happy about it and might actually be hurt by the decision. Not an asshole. Honestly, the niece is trying to make it all about her. You know? The niece is like, today's about me now, bitch. I'm trying to honor my grandpa and my grandparents' anniversary. Even though my grandma don't want us to and don't like it, I'm still gonna do it. I feel like she has an ulterior motive. I feel like she has an other reason. And the mom is really, really reasonable. She said that feels like a date's being taken away, no longer feel like it's a day about her and her late husband, and stated it would be very hard for her to be at the wedding on what should have been her 56th anniversary and not have her husband by her side. This is fully reasonable though. feel bad, yeah. And it's so frustrating because these people will not respect or listen. And it's so selfish. How are people so shameless, right? I feel like this is such a shameless thing to do. This is your grandma. You know, you're still gonna have to live with her for the rest of her life. You're still gonna see her a lot. You're still gonna be around her. You don't want her to hate you, right? People sometimes think that just because you're family, they can't hate you. Like, it's so funny. I'm sorry. If you do something that offends somebody, that disrespects them, that goes against what they're comfortable with, you think that they can't harbor any negative emotions to you because you're related? That is so fucking dumb. You know? Like, at the end of the day, she's still another human being. She can dislike you, even if you're her granddaughter. You know? She wants to replace the celebration to their anniversary, off their anniversary into their wedding anniversary. Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry, attention ho, you don't got other dates, bitch? I have a feel if she's so persistent to use this as an excuse, I'm gonna be like, are you pregnant? Do you want to get married early, or you don't want to delay it? Is it because you're pregnant and you don't want people to know? That's why you're using this as an excuse to get married on this day specifically? I would start to suspect. I mean, there's another reason behind this. And she did say niece has her reasons for wanting that date, and the day will be hard regardless, but the wedding will make it a happy memory. And I'm like, something's up. You know? Something's up. Something stinks. I feel it. The only way I can justify the reason is like they want to replace the sad memory with happy memories for her wedding. But the grandma doesn't want to. It would hurt her even more. That ain't working. Yeah, it's not how it works. You know, also, it's up to the grandma how long she wants to grieve. We talked about grieving earlier. Like, this is maybe a good thing for her grief to have this special day to herself. Now you're just gonna take it away from her and she's gonna lose her husband even more. You know? Like, right now, whatever that she has left of her husband is all that's left of him. You know? Like, he's not here anymore. So this anniversary day is very, very important to her. But it's like, you just want to take it away from her? That's so fucking entitled and selfish. If it were me, I'd do it on my birthday instead, so that I forget it. I might have a chance not freaking out the anniversary because I like celebrating my B-day. I feel like, I don't know. It's kind of, some people, they do want to celebrate certain things on the same day, so they don't have to like take too many days off to celebrate it. But I feel like you can't do that on your grandma's anniversary, especially if she doesn't want to honor it. She doesn't give her consent. She doesn't respect that. She doesn't want that. Then you don't do it, bruh. Why make it into a bad thing? Now, if you insist on going forward with it and going along with it, then, well, now what is supposed to be your happiest day and your most unproblematic day is now problematic, and you always remember it. There's always going to be a negative connotation to it. Is that really what you want? Just because you want to be selfish and entitled and stubborn? Like, what? This feels like a misguided action to honor the grandpa. Maybe she think the grandma would come to view this as a happy memory in the future as well, maybe. Well, the grandma said no, so she's still trying to go with it. Yeah, I gotta go now because me EP, but okay, rest well. Thank you for chatting with us today. Sleep well, sleep well. It's like getting my own birthday being merged with another sibling because it's in the same month kind of stuff. It undermines and neglects the feelings for the original person. Yes, that happened to me and my cousin. I remember growing up, I had a cousin, her birthday was like 4 or 5 days away from mine. And I would always throw a birthday party growing up. And she would also cut my birthday cake with me. So it felt like, I mean, I love her as my cousin, but it was kind of annoying because this is my day. This is my birthday cake. My name is on this fucking cake. You know? And like all these photos are supposed to just have me. These are my friends. These balloons are for me. These gifts are for me on the table. But like, I gotta cut my cake with you. Because your mama doesn't want to throw you a birthday party. So she's like piggybacking off of mine. It's like, sort of annoying. It was sort of annoying. I mean, now that I'm an adult, I don't care for it. Because it seems like a really small thing. But as kids, your birthdays are like, they mean the world to you. You're so excited for it. That's the day you get all the gifts. And like, you invite all your friends and then you like treat them to something yummy. And everybody loves you, you know. They're like, oh my god, you're like the queen of the day. And you're like, yes. But then I have to cut my cake with somebody else. And I'm like, you know. But yeah, I don't know. For me now, I don't care about it. But as a kid, I didn't hate it, but I just didn't like it too much. I was just like, aw, bummed out. I was like bummed out. I was like, I gotta cut this cake with somebody else. She didn't invite a single one of her friends. I mean, all of my relatives were there, so it was people that she knew too. But all of my friends were there too, so it was kind of weird for them to see that. Yeah, anyways. Depends on the intention of the bride. There's gotta be a catch here. I feel like there's a catch here. Yeah, but just to make the grandma happy, I would have said no. I know, I would have said yes. I would change the date. Cause she doesn't want it. Grandma doesn't want it. And this is so true. It doesn't seem right to do something to honor one person who's dead at the expense of someone who's alive and has to like go through all that shit. Like, it's so pretentious too, right? You want to seem like a saint for honoring the dead and being on the good side, like seeming like you did something good. But the person who's still alive, who's affected by this the biggest, is like not enjoying herself. Like she doesn't want this. So, not the asshole. What do you think? To me, it's not the asshole for sure. Nah, since I can see both sides of things, but respectfully, this is not your wedding. Your mom is an adult and can speak directly with your niece if she feels she needs to do that. Neither you nor your sister needs to be involved in this situation. According to OP, mom has talked with them. They're ignoring her feelings. Okay, so OP was helped by reiterating how mom feels only for those feelings to be ignored again. So yes, OP should now stay out of it, but don't worry, OP will be there when niece and sisters start complaining that mom and grandmother isn't coming to the wedding and they don't understand why. Yeah, that's true. And OP might stay with mother to remember the deceased father. Why do people want to make such a specific date about themselves? Make it a happy memory, but not to mother, who will always remember her husband with sorrow. And not to OP, who will remember niece's arrogance. We've had a similar case in our family where siblings actually talked with her grandmother and got her approval. That's how it should be. Yep. I couldn't imagine going to another wedding on my anniversary, especially if they're dead. I've been married for almost 45 years. I pray that I go first. Oh Lord. I cannot even think about living without them. And no, I would not go to the wedding, not the asshole. I mean, I can't imagine going to another wedding on my anniversary, just not one that was planned specifically because it's my anniversary and my husband has died. If I were OP, I'd just sit this one out at home. It's going to be them endlessly complaining about it, how it's supposed to be, and honor and yada yada anyway. Yeah, like for the rest of your life, your wedding day is going to be tainted. You shouldn't want that. You don't want that. You know, you want it to be a clean, like, problemless, hassleless, you know, happy day without any drama, without any, you know, any negative connotation, any negative feelings. But now for the rest of your life, if you go through with it for the rest of your life, you're just gonna be like, yeah, my grandma hated it and now it's eating me up. You know, you don't want that. Intention may be pure, but the action is not viewed in a good light by grandma. Yeah. I feel like instead of booking all the stuff, I don't know if they did, but if they did, instead of booking it first, you should have just asked if it was okay or not first, right? There's a procedure to everything. There's like steps to take before you jump. And it's just like, I don't know. There's a reason. I feel like there's a reason why they insist on that day. Yeah. If the person doesn't feel like it's an honor, it's probably not. If I were OP, I would book a nice getaway vacation for myself and my mother, maybe somewhere mom has always wanted to go but never had a chance. But I'm Petty Betty, and that's what I would do to honor dad, of course. Yeah. How awful, I haven't read that bit yet. It was the second paragraph. Do you usually comment without reading? This is so funny. Yeah. Gosh, I hope the mom stays at home for her own mental health. The bride and her mom almost seem to be rubbing it in her face. I wonder why they don't like her, if that's what I'd be asking. Why are they so insistent on quote-unquote honoring dad at her expense? Right? It's suspicious. Yeah. The niece is absolutely the asshole for presuming to honor someone by getting married on their wedding anniversary without caring what the living half of the couple thinks. Especially since she could have picked his birthday instead if she really wanted to do something for him, assuming it's not the 25th of December or something, obviously. I doubt OP's mom would be so upset over that. Birthday or Father's Day? Father's Day would not be a good idea because your husband could be celebrating that, but Father's birthday is a good idea, you know? Father's birthday is a good idea. Shit, I might do that. I'm gonna ask God if he wants to get married. Nah. I feel like my mom would want me to steer clear of my dad's birthday. Just to remember him. But anyways, I feel like people are siding with OP. God. I don't know, man. I feel like sometimes people lack critical thinking skills, right? It's like, yes, you want to honor someone, but at least ask first. What happened to, like, discussing? What happened to communicating? Like, how does it feel every time we read Am I the Asshole stories? It feels like people just jump to conclusions. They just jump to, like, the decision. They don't talk to people. So many of these problems could have been solved if people had just talked. If they had just sat down and communicated and just like be asked for ideas and opinions, like, hey, what do you think about this? If I did this, what do you think? Is it a good idea? You know, like, are people afraid of talking now? What's going on? Like, they just do whatever fuck they want. There's a reason why critical thinking is a course. Too many people lack it, dude, for real. Like, it's not hard, especially if it's family members. It's not like you're talking to strangers about it. You know, family members, you can even try to convince them or you know, find ways to see why they don't like it. Like, come to an understanding just through talking. But people don't fucking talk, and that's weird. That's so weird to me when people don't talk. Like, please, if y'all are even unsure if you should do something, just ask, right? Or just, if anything makes you wonder if it's a bad idea, just don't do it. You know? But who knows? People are interesting. I feel like human beings are so interesting. There are all walks of life, if I may. And to read these situations, it makes me glad that I never had to experience anything like this in my life. I never have to, like, think about these things. It's still interesting to, like, you know, it's like food for thought. Like, you just wonder. But at the same time, I'm glad that I never had to deal with none of this stuff. Like, shit, this is crazy. Alright, I think that was the last story, guys. My back is giving out. My back is giving out. My back was not pulling a Rick Astley today. Okay. Hold on a minute. Let's come here. Okay. Where's my live city? Alright. I'm so not used to seeing Chiwumi with glasses. I feel like a professor. I feel like a professor, guys. I feel like a smart ass. I feel like a cute little nerd. I love it. I don't hate it. I love it. Oh, Lord. I might take a few screenshots after this stream before I go to, like, have some Glasses duty. Glasses wooey. Yeah. Make sure to rest your back. Yeah, I will. I think you should eat and sleep. No, I don't think I'll eat. I'll probably do some work for tomorrow's stream. I need to do some work for tomorrow's stream. And then go lay down. Like, I'll get ready for bed and then I'll I'm not sleepy yet though. I'm not sleepy yet, so I know I'm not gonna sleep. I'll probably do some work, go take a shower, wash up, change into my fresh new pair of pajamas, and then just lay in bed. I need to rest my back. My back is killing me. Receiving a dark Rick Astley treatment. What is a dark Rick Astley treatment? Thank you for being here. It was good. It was a good time. So cute. Thank you. Fresh pajamas. Nothing feels better than fresh pajamas. YouTube is working for you again? Give it 5 minutes. Don't celebrate too early, Justin. Sometimes it's like, yay! And then 5 minutes later, it doesn't work. Yeah. That was fun listening to the stories. I like it. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. I want to stream Minecraft next. I want to show you guys my little world. Minecraft world. Minecraft server. Hold on. Okay. Alright. I will have to make a thumbnail for the next stream. It's probably gonna be Minecraft. At our usual 9 p.m. GMT plus 8. And then Thursday we're gonna do... Oh, sorry. Not Thursday? Is it Thursday? Oh, let's do our membership stream on Friday. I think more people are free on Friday. Do you guys want Thursday or Friday? I think Friday is good. We could do a membership stream on Friday. So Thursday, I'll figure something out to do. Nothing feels better than no pajamas. Hey, yo, naked. Naked. Alright, oh god, it's almost 2. How is it almost 2? It doesn't feel like it's almost 2. I think time flies, you guys. Time is zooming so fast. I like, to me, it feels like maybe like 12:30 a.m. for now. I don't know how time just flew by so quickly. Time goes by. Okay. I can actually tune in on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm not a member anymore. Excuse me. Hopefully somebody can give some memberships on YouTube. Then maybe if you bless the gacha lords, you might be able to get it. On Twitch, you can dedicate a subscription to a user, but on YouTube it's full gacha. I believe you can up your chance by chatting more, so then you get like a higher probability of getting a free member. But someone's gotta gift it. Okay. Let's go. Should I raid? I'm so tired. I'm so tired though. Oh, my back. Yo, Kiara is still streaming? Oh, she's gonna end soon. Jesus, it's so late. Okay. Is she ending soon or no? $140 stream streak. Let's go, Atlas. That's crazy. Not yet. Is she going to end soon? Because the other day she was gonna end soon. She DM'd me after. If not, let's go raid. 140 stream streak. It's fun listening to Reddit stories. I'm chilling. Oh yeah, he did it. By the way, I gave you some fishes. And I upgraded your fishing rod, so it should be maxed out now. So now you just gotta get your auto fish mod. You can ask Jonold how to get it. Hope your back will get better soon. I think I can only dampen the pain, but I don't think I can cure it. Okay. Let's rate someone on YouTube too then. YouTube? Time goes by so slowly. Let me see. Let me see. Ooh, not many people are streaming at this hour. Okay. Okay. Ooh. This might be a Spanish stream though. Hold on. Let me... Alright. Let's go rate Dianco on YouTube. YouTube, we're gonna go rate Dianco. She is playing Harvest Moon? Is that it? Harvest Moon on YouTube. Just enough for me to finish some stuff. Wink, wink, hey yo! Zeno? Question mark? Scandalous. Such an oldie. Yeah, I don't know if she's ending her stream soon though. Harvest Moon, yeah, come on YouTube. We're gonna raid into a Harvest Moon stream on YouTube. Yeah, Atlas is amazing. Atlas' dedication. We mooning, hey yo! Pull your pants down. What? On Twitch, we're gonna go raid Kiara. Kiara. She's streaming so late. She's working so hard, you guys. Okay. Exclamation raid. Feel free to send this raid message. Also, Harvest Moon stream might be Spanish. I'm not too sure. Alright. Thank you guys so much for coming to my Am I the Asshole stream. We did yap a lot about un-asshole related stuff, but it was always nice to do discussions with you guys. I love talking to you guys about different cultures and hearing your guys' opinion, and we may agree to disagree, but still we respect each other, and I love that, you know. I love that. I love seeing different perspectives. So thank you for being here and spending time with me. If you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed it. If you have any answers you want to tell me or any discussions, you can also leave it in the comments, okay? Don't feel like just because you're not in the chat you can't participate. Yeah. Alright, thank you guys so much for coming. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe in case you haven't. It is free. Drop a like, it is also free. Help the channel out very much. And if you're on Twitch, don't forget to drop a follow in case you haven't. It is free. Join the Discord server. Links pinned in the chat. Is also free. And I will see you guys in my next stream. Yeah, it went by so fast, right, Zeno? We should do it again. Let's do it again. Thank you for being here, you guys. I appreciate it. All right, let's go. Let's go rate Kiara on Twitch and Dianco on YouTube, okay? Here, you can copy and paste this. All right. I love you guys. Bye-bye.